Can we start now?
Sure. Sorry, Tara. Who's on stream one?
Yeah, it's a big quarterfinals.
You said, Jonah, is he also playing right now?
Yeah, we're on two.
You're on two.
Can we start?
Yeah. What do you
Okay, so we're not
do?
going to be doing Jonah and David Ty. We're going to be doing Petco and Saba. We're going to be doing Petco and Saba because they're playing for stream two. But Jonah still is playing.
This is the master version. You're doing right?
We're ready to start whenever you guys are. You're on stream one.
I just got to Okay, so I'm bottom.
You're sitting there, right?
You're going this way. It says bottom player.
All right. And we are back after the Hall of Fame dinner break, which was fantastic. Bill and Tara were inducted into, maybe not the Hall of Fame, what was it, a Lifetime Achievement Award for their contributions to the American backgammon scene and worldwide backgammon scene, by the way. They've been all over the place doing this for ages. And here we are now with a crooked board, by the way, which I hope they straighten out because that will give me a headache as the game goes on. We are joined here with MCG, Matt Kohngeyer, which is very nice. Happy for him to be here and help us with the commentary now. We have our round of 8 match with Petko Konstantinov, whom was in the UBC. I played him in the, what was it, quarterfinals or something? Final 8? I have no idea. Felt like a lifetime ago. And we're here with Saba Bengashvili. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but he is the 2-time champion here. And he won, I believe, 2 years ago, the last time the tournament was held.
Yeah, sounds right. The reigning
and the year before that, apparently.
The reigning 2-time San Antonio champion.
And if he wins 3 times in a row, that's tic-tac-toe, and he wins.
Mm-hmm. Hello, all. Should be a great match in these quarterfinals of the main division.
Not the New Hampshire division.
Petko, very strong player who's reached the finals of Monte Carlo twice.
I remember watching that year.
Oh, you
won? Yeah.
Pretty amazing. Who was he playing that year? I forget.
He played he played Didier.
Oh, yes.
And didn't he reach the finals again? Maybe.
I remember the year against Didier that I watched online. I wasn't there that year.
Yeah, she mentioned the name, but I.
Bertrand, I think she said.
But as we know, my backgammon historical knowledge is terrible. I was at the Nordic Open last year, and I was like, oh, you know, this guy won the World Championship, and the guy he also was playing won the World Championship, and 3 guys in the hallway also won the World Championship, and I was just unaware that everyone there had won Monaco at some point in time.
They're all world champions. We're slightly cut off, so we're there. Yeah.
Good.
Hey. So Saba and Petko.
Okay. Do you want me to text him?
How many? He said Gunter is.
Okay.
Calling all Bertrand. Oh, he said he's on the way. He just messaged.
Hey, how many
Okay, good.
players are in the
Bertrand.
Did you see the ascot running through the hall? The room? No? Okay.
No, that's 110 players. Yeah. And the bracket is paying
So
4
Jonah came off his back game. He's going to save a gammon, huh?
Meaning.
for the main for the
All right.
You ready, Bertram?
It's always weird to watch David Todd playing the other side of the back game.
Good luck, guys. I'm driving up to Austin to watch the Super Bowl with my cousin on Sunday. I freed up the seat.
And here we are. The round of 8.
Have a good weekend, guys. Good match.
Jorgen Granstedt still alive.
Ready?
And I think another round of 8. Okay. Looks like we're about to start. So Saba starts with the split. I usually like the split. Puts my checkers in good spots. And Petko hitting to fight for the 5-point. Will not work this time.
I feel like doubles from the roof should be outlawed, like half of the states in this country. Just seems rude.
I think someone wanted to propose a rule where you can only play them twice or something. Anchoring better when you're outboarded. Don't really like to hit loose when you're outboarded. And nothing much to do with this.
That's the correct one.
Make the bar for lack of any hitting opportunities. And 5-2 comes out and maybe, yeah, unstack the midpoint.
You're seeing the 6-4 duplication as well, and just see some other 4s.
Yeah, you like to get your checkers kind of off of 1 point, right? But this is fine too. This is probably fewer numbers and certainly fewer blots, right? 1 blot instead of 2.
6-5 hits anyway.
Right.
Rude. This is the problem with trying to play safer. They can hit you anyway.
Right. I mean, you do
points, and it hits on the 1.
Yeah.
Seems pretty strong. This game could be close to over if he doesn't roll an ace from
fans. It's going to be too good.
Fans, it's going to be too good.
If he comes in with 1, it's probably going to go double pass. If he rolls an ace, probably not good enough. So this, I would assume you roll. Saba
6 to hit, 5's cover. 4-3 is just what, 2 down?
Uh-huh. Get more ammo.
Yeah, aiming at making the 5 if he comes in with just a single 5.
Stones in the zone.
If he enters with 1-5 and hits after playing 2 down, double from the roof.
If he enters with a 5-1?
Yeah.
If he enters with 2 checkers?
I'm asking you, after playing 2 down.
I don't think it's good enough if he rolls 5-1. Is it? I don't know.
6s to hit.
Must be a
still,
super easy
1s,
take if he rolls like
5s
5-1.
Still hit on the 5.
Yeah, I mean, could be a double, but would be like a super easy take.
Very easy take, but
this is still too good.
hit.
5 and lift, yeah. Tricky play, this one. Lifting gives you just more ways to continue, especially if he does roll a number like 5-1. But double 4 will make a 5-point board, huh? That's as good as you could ask for.
Seems top tier. Seems like one of the ways you win this tournament twice.
Good seeing you. I'm taking off.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you again.
Did you win, Oh, no. I'm not talking about a barbecue place.
Okay. And so far it looks like here it's, to be honest, I would probably go 6-2, just like
Would you?
Saba is doing, even though it's wrong.
Just because it dupes the 2s, or gives
Yeah,
yourself more of a chance to attack there if he fans?
I guess the idea is that you're hitting with a 2 anyway in the outfield, so it doesn't actually like buy you anything.
Okay.
Right, and then you're playing with 2 blots, so what you would, yeah. So 7-3. Now, if you roll just like a number like, let's say I don't know, 6-2 or something, right? You want it, or no, not 6-2.
No, 2-6 would hit. Yeah.
Right,
That would
like
be
a
fine.
4-3, right? You want to be able to come around with the checker, but now you have 2 blots,
That's true.
or 5-3 or something like that.
Problem solved. Roll a 2. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
I would.
I guess it doesn't really matter, this one.
Yeah, I mean, I would naturally just kind of play 7-6, cleaning up the blot, but
Right.
I don't know the logic for the other one, but I mean, they were so close.
You could roll double 2s.
Yeah.
It's always annoying when you roll double twos.
There you go. You found it. Thank you. Very clear. You mean there's a chance you could roll a bad number?
Ah.
Not Saba.
Yeah.
Okay, I would
This
probably just
doesn't-
rip the checker off.
yeah,
There's
ripping
no
the
even
checker
shot
off
with
is-
6-5.
Ripping the checker off is safer because it doesn't leave any shots.
Yeah.
And you also get a checker off in case, you know, a gammon is just not completely gin.
This is actually more dangerous. You could leave
Right.
a shot with 6-5.
Right.
Have no numbers, like you said. But sometimes, you know, you dogmatically kind of follow this clear from the rear thing, even though it is more dangerous.
Right.
I would still just rip 2 off here.
Yeah, gammon is not gin, especially if you're not taking checkers off. I mean, it's close to gin, but you can roll double 6 twice, and then, you know. There's no such thing as a gin gammon.
Is that a thing? There's no such thing as a gin gammon.
That's a saying I heard from, I don't know, the 80s or something.
Okay, back in the day.
Yeah, I did not come up with it, but it makes sense to me given how much backgammon I've played. Everything that looks like a gammon, they roll double 6, and all of a sudden it's not.
For sure.
But this one looks like a gammon. It's hard to imagine how Saba's gonna save this one without a hit,
Looks difficult.
or how Pekko's gonna save without
Looks
a
like
hit.
it needs to start with 6-1 or 5-1, right?
Yeah,
Otherwise, he is in some serious trouble.
could do it on a later roll.
Anytime the ace comes up first, I get a little bit nervous before that second dice drop.
Yeah.
I don't see
You
the
might as well,
downside of ripping
yeah,
off
you
two.
might as well rip off 2, because if you roll 6-1 or 5-1 next turn, you can still cover again if you want to.
Yeah.
You're not going to play with 2 blots.
And if you do get hit, you win more of these life after death scenarios, the more checkers you have off as well.
Yeah. But it's almost never going to happen that you get hit with a roll that couldn't have transposed if you wanted to. This one is a little bit more scarier, but it's still very hard to actually get hit here. You didn't have to. It starts with a 6-1 or 5-1, then you have to roll an ace, then you have to not cover the blots.
Double 3s.
Okay. That
Saba
will
takes a 4-point lead.
pretty much do it. Yeah.
So there's nothing like it. There's no gin gammon. No.
Wow. It's a tongue-in-cheek expression.
Not to be taken literally.
Means when the guy has a back game with the, you know, an ace point game with 4 on the ace. You don't always win a gammon from there.
It's true. Sometimes you don't even win the game.
Right.
I mean, if you rolled boxes there, you could have saved this.
Yeah. He still could save it, but it's, yeah, maybe not now.
Anymore. It looks
Not now.
like
Yeah, now it's gin. Oh, no. Sorry, it's not gin.
it's ginish.
It's now gin, yeah.
Yeah.
You could have done with back-to-back double 6s and a miss.
Followed by a misser, like this 2-1, you know, but
Yeah, yeah. All right, so well played first game. I don't even remember what the... And Saba takes a 2-0 lead. And so Pekko splitting with the 5-2. I also typically like that arrangement of checkers, but super close. Nice thing about splitting is you can just make the 22-point anchor.
Yeah, I mean, I like splitting to make anchors.
Yeah.
Try to escape the back checkers. I don't like getting stuck on the 24 if they roll something decent.
Yeah, this sees more of the outfield, so now I can't just like play 2 down because you have a direct shot at him. So it's gonna have to. I mean, it could play 2 down, I guess, but
It's probably closer playing 2 down when you're trailing, just because it's going to win more gammons. But
yeah,
splitting generally wins more games.
and this is a pretty strong response. Pecco gonna be up 25 pips after the roll.
Oh,
So it looks like it's gonna probably go like double pass on most sequences. Like, hard to imagine that many takeable.
Do you hear that he's saying 3, 2,
I mean, if
3?
Saba rolls,
shots besides 6-5.
there are shot leaving numbers, but if Saba rolls double 6 or double 5, I guess he's taking that, or double 4.
Fours, double 3s maybe, building the board just in case he gets the shot.
If you roll 3-1, could you take just on the shot equity? You're almost killed in the race.
Oh, he couldn't see the stack checker.
6-5.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
I'll say yes.
Uh-huh.
I'll say if he rolls 3-1, you can take.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I buy that. Maybe even a roll like 4-2. This one? Take?
Apparently it says it's still takeable,
Okay.
even after 5-2, so
Right.
I guess the 4-2 theory pans out as well.
Right. But looks like a strong cube.
They're definitely
you're up.
losing numbers.
Oh, it's only up 11.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh, because we misread
We
the...
misread the pip count.
I think the transcriber put something in
I see.
Differently. He put in a different roll, and so it showed us a different number.
I see.
So he's not up 24 pips. Or
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
But he should still be doubling, even up 11.
Position is really robust. There aren't really all that many
This
bad
is
numbers, and 3-1 might
Probably
be
going to be a market loss. Yeah, this is definitely a market loss after 5-1.
making the 3.
I think you just pass no matter what you do.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah. Like, if Saba had a strong board where he had the 5-point and the 3-point, he could probably take, but it would be pretty close. But, yeah, I think if you have like a 3-point board, you can take. Like, let's say at the 4 and the 3-point, and he was down 10 or 11 pips. I think that would be a take.
Okay.
But this one is a pass, even though he's only down 9, because if he does get a shot right away, it doesn't necessarily win. Or, I mean, it's harder for him to win when he only has a 2-point board.
It's true. The 5 and the 4 are open. You could hit the guy and just comes in, comes out again.
Right.
And you still might be trapped.
Obviously, hitting would be a monstrously good sequence for you, and you'd be very happy you took in that case, but you want those to be like game winners, where like it's just gin. Because there aren't that many bad sequences where he actually leaves a shot and you hit. Most of the sequences are just like he makes a new point and then he makes another point, and
and then you're just hoping to roll 6-5
right
as you get primed.
If you roll 6-5, you have a losing race.
So that's the best case scenario.
You really hope
Dog in the race if you roll one of your best numbers.
you really hope he doesn't roll double 5 and blitz you.
Fair. Very fair. A lot of numbers that make the bar.
And the score also probably plays a small impact here. So, not a huge impact being down 0-2 on an initial cube, but it's enough that what could be a very close pass becomes like a sizable pass.
In some of these spots, what I might do is I just might take a little more time at actually doubling
Mm-hmm.
to make it appear weaker.
Yeah,
I find that to be fun, to pretend like I'm not sure if I even want a cube.
yeah.
See what happens on the other side of the board.
4-3.
Doesn't work out so well in a UBC competition, but in like an open compy, you know, it's not a bad idea. I see Mochi does this.
This is a good play. If he comes in and hits you back on the 5-point, you want to be on his 4-point, and he comes in and hits back with a 6. So if he hits back on the 5-point, you like being on the 4 because then you can just anchor if you roll a 4, even if you don't roll a hitting number. Whereas if you play the 3 down and he hits back with a 6, now you have 5s and 4s to hit back, but fewer numbers that make a high anchor if you roll a poor number.
Hit on the 5.
Yeah. Builder on the 11 is usually a strong indicator to hit on the 5. Give yourself a 6, return 6 from the bar. This is a pretty good roll.
24 doesn't look great either. Just doing that to make the 11 seems not ideal. Double 5s is a top tier entering number.
Top tier.
Top tier. Being able to enter, make a new point after hitting.
Yeah.
Seems kind of rude if you ask me, but you know.
Well, there actually is a second play, but I would like automatically make my 3-point. Just because I like making points.
Making points is good.
Yeah.
Accumulating assets over the board, kind of holding on to those throughout the rest of the game.
I also don't feel like I'm in that much jeopardy being back in his board when he has 7 in the zone. Like, if he makes a prime or a blitz in front of me, like more power to him, you know.
It'll take a lot of work.
Yeah.
He's gonna try.
Yeah.
Has no choice.
Might as well
Better to
try.
do with the 6.
It's possible he could get into a back game if he gets hit. He does get hit.
He does get hit, and the 3 just comes down.
He's gonna really need to anchor or hit back or do something. I guess almost everything would, except for a fan.
2-1. Not great, but it does make the double anchor.
Yeah. Anchoring and hitting is also reasonable, but this is better just to freeze the stack on the 6-point and not get stuck in a 1-2 game.
Yeah, you don't want to get stuck in that 1-2 game.
Yeah.
Don't have the time for that right now.
Yeah.
It's good to avoid that if possible. Nice secondary backup plan, but not something I'm aiming for.
Right.
Come out and hit.
Hit for sure, and then, yeah, I guess you don't want to be with 3 checkers on the 24 no matter what, so.
Yeah, it's good to correct that deficiency as quick as you can. Boxes.
That's usually not great. Double 3 can make the 5-point. And where are the last 2? Apparently 24 to 18, the computer says. I guess that makes sense.
The 18-point?
Yeah. You are going forward. You're not really playing a back game. And yeah, I would kind of like to set my checkers up in some other spots, but there's actually not really that many constructive ways to, like, you can't make the 10-point without giving up the midpoint. You can't hit because you don't have 3 more 3s. If you move off the 9 and 8, then you can't remake those points. So there's kind of a process of elimination. And I mean, the 18-point is not bad either.
I would probably end up making the second best play here.
It's not terrible. It's just like a weird distribution where, you know, you kind of want to remake the 9 or 8 or use them to play more flexibly. And like once you stack them up on your 6 and 5, you really need to roll like 2-1 to.
Yeah, the problem with that is once he rolls a 4 and anchors there, those checkers really aren't doing much to kind of help your situation at all.
Right.
You'd like to get away with this and maybe continue to attack or make the 8 and 9 again.
Right.
It looks like a very balanced position, the computer's best play.
Yeah. If you had, let's say you put the checker on the 9 back to the midpoint, then maybe you just make this and then make your 10-point and keep the ace point, but now you have a point in the outfield again.
Very nice play by Petco.
Yeah. Good move.
1-2.
So this is
seems pretty clear.
a problem that Saba now has, and a good reason why Petco likes those builders there. I can make his 3-point.
Right on his head, and The other one we could play down, I think, is probably better than
Yeah.
just lifting.
Yeah, I mean, it's way more aggressive, and you get way more attackers to hit him, and you can also make one of those outfield points if you don't hit.
It's probably, I mean, yeah.
You do leave some shots from the bar, the 6, which maybe wouldn't play so well, but this is going to be pretty strong on a fan, but apparently not good enough to cube.
I guess with 5 checkers back,
Pecco
still seems like a lot of work to do with a 3-point board.
Yeah. Pecco does cube.
Down in the race 30 pips, which makes a difference.
Right, 5 men back. You have 8 in the zone.
Even
So
if you
it's
roll a
not,
perfect 6-4 right now and point on him, it still takes quite a bit of work to get all this material around. There's a chance he
Right.
can enter both in that time.
Right, so you roll 6-4 and he rolls 2-6. Like, that doesn't look like a pass.
And that is like the best case scenario for blue, which is unlikely to happen. So
I mean, 6-4 fan with both, that looks like a pass to me. But, you know, fanning with both would be
yes, fanning with
disaster.
both would be pretty bad.
All right.
But he's still going to have time. It wouldn't be ideal, that's for sure. That's for sure. I don't.
I believe
signed
that
up for
would be a
variation.
market loser, but it would still be a long way from Jin,
Yeah.
right? Because it just
I
takes a
agree.
long time to get around.
I agree. I mean, if we look at XG, it's only 57, 58% for winning chances from one side. And the gammons aren't even ridiculously high at 20%. I mean, if you look at it, white still wins 13% gammons themselves.
Yeah, I mean, 8 in the zone, like kind of compare it to an opening blitz, right? Where the guy starts blitzing you, and
That's
you have
true, and
8,
all of those
and he has
become
8
very
in the
easy
zone.
takes.
Those are pretty much takes. In this position, white has already made the 10-point and the 3-point, and he's sent 3 more checkers back.
Yeah,
so
it must be a much easier take. Because
Right.
double 3s blitz after fanning with 1 checker on the 24 is a take.
Right.
Valued at like an 850 position, and this must be better than that.
Right. Double 4. This is
Pretty
going to be
strong.
pretty good.
Pretty good. Wow, hitting and making the deuce, okay.
Yeah, unstacking the 6-point, plus if you just make the 17, then you don't really have a last 4 to play. Or if you play 17 to 13, your last 4 is... It's not terrible to come out and go to 13, but then you're leaving shots in the outfield, and the 6-point is still stacked, and there's not really that many places to put those checkers.
Making the deuce point kind of improves the distribution of that heavy point.
Right, plus he has 3 blots and might fan, You kind of like it when he fans. I mean, it's not going to be a redouble at the score, I think, right away, but it's going to be pretty good position.
Nervous about giving up the anchor entirely.
I mean, what else can you do, though? This one, it's not terrible to make the 9, but you are trading your midpoint to do so. So
And you're also giving him more hitting numbers from the roof by not having the 2-point.
right. I don't love giving up my midpoint until I'm ready to do so.
Nice play, Saba.
Good play. 60 pip lead now for Saba.
Is that it?
4-6 comes in and hits, I guess.
Wow.
No hit.
Wrong.
Come out to the 18. I have to say, hitting looks kind of natural when you're down 60 pips.
Yes. It would likely have been the play I chose as well. I don't
Right.
think I would have given much consideration to the other play, which
Right.
isn't good to admit, but it seems.
I mean, breaking the 10-point and creating 2 more blots has considerable downside. I would just think, if you're down 60 pips, you got to try to do something other than just
Look at this
hold
fantastic
him.
roll. Get to
This is a
come
very
off the
good
18
roll.
and hit, and then
Yeah.
come out from the 21.
yeah.
Better thing to do, really.
No, it's a great roll. I mean, you remake the midpoint, you gain some control of the outfield, you keep the 5 and ace points slotted in case you want to
You get a
make one
chance
of
to
those
make it from
anchors,
the roof.
right?
if you end up on it, which very well might be the case.
It's hard for him to double hit you. You know, like he's
than one
he's
very
probably
tiny
gonna
dollop
hit you
place.
once, and then you know you have. I mean, maybe he won't hit at all, but if he hits, well, he's only gonna hit once for the
5-3
most part.
fans.
Yep.
Praying for a 6 he is. He has the 6.
Yeah, it's a 6. So this
He
is
just continues
the
moving
variation
forward.
we kind of considered that seems like it's pretty easy take here still for Saba, even if he fans this roll. He does not.
There's only one ace, really, so
Yeah.
let's, oh, wow, you could think about entering. No, I don't like that one, though. I like the anchor here.
Right. You want to come in at the edge of the prime. You don't want to be stuck on the ace point. And you also slot a better point and don't break your midpoint.
And you're not then playing with 4 blots after not anchoring and then breaking your midpoint to hit.
So we can cover.
Yeah.
Is it this one?
Oh, you can just
Slow
break the
down
aim
for a
cover and not leave
second.
any blots.
Right.
I mean, when my opponent has me outboarded like this, I would love to not be hit.
Right. And are you really trying to prime him, or is he priming you? It looks like he's priming you, right? You're not really
Getting
priming
primed,
him.
for sure.
I mean, even if he rolled double 4, which is maybe what you would gain by playing 13 to 8, that hardly hurts him that much. He just brings 2 down and then brings a checker in, and the game goes on. So,
Got Gigi in the chat, Alex Ashayian in the chat. Who else is in here? Ryan Rebello is in here.
Ryan Rebello, the kid.
Canadian guy.
Yeah. He does play 13 to 8. Okay.
Apparently his dad was like an Olympic wrestler.
Oh, really? So this can just make the 18 point, right? Oh, you can make the 7.
That would come out,
Yeah,
actually. I
yeah.
think that's the hardest
Yeah.
thing to do in this position.
It looks
To get off the
natural.
24.
It looks very natural to do this. And plus with the blot on the midpoint, like he can't, he's got to clean that blot up, and now he's just totally disconnected the back checkers, right? You're shooting at a double shot, so he has to do something about it, and he can't really.
Or choose a bad roll.
Yeah. This is another reason why you like to play 8 to 3 last roll, is that even when he gets missed, now he has to clean this blot up, right? And you don't always do it. Best play is this one, just not creating any more blots and hoping he misses, and maybe you can do something good. But Pecco does not miss.
No. And now this looks pretty bad. It wasn't looking great before. Now it's looking even worse.
Yeah, I mean, Saba still isn't in too much gammon jeopardy because he has an anchor and only 1 blot, but he's not going to win very often either.
Sure. Especially after this play, getting ready to make the 7 or 8 points on the next roll with most rolls.
This
Don't
doesn't
include an ace.
really, yeah, doesn't include double 4.
Yeah, that one too. Yes.
When you have all the checkers spread out in different points, you usually don't want to double. Especially the double that's blocked
Yeah.
on the anchor.
That's for sure. Guess the old double 2s, double 3s would have worked.
Yeah,
Double 4s is annoying though.
yeah.
I'll have a look over here because he can't handle it.
So brings 2 men in. Not what he wanted to do, but the best he could kind of make of this. And comes in on the anchor.
White has chances again.
Yeah.
Double 4s wasn't ideal.
Double 4 is not ideal, and
4-3 is great.
can make a prime here.
A 6 would help a
Kind of
lot.
needs a 6, yeah. Double 6 or 6-5 would be amazing.
I mean, I'm not I don't ask for that much. I would take a 6-1, you know? I just want a 6, Matt.
There's a 6-1.
I'll take double 6. I'm like, yeah, me too. Any 6, please.
I mean, he's gonna need a 6 pretty quickly because
For sure.
you don't want to roll like a 4 or something like that.
The 8 points going away.
Right. Can keep the structure for one more roll at least.
Here, he can at least come off his anchor if he needs to.
Yeah.
I don't know if he should yet.
I mean,
maybe.
I don't really see much downside.
Yeah, there isn't much.
Double 2 maybe. Like
4-3.
So he rolls double
1 gives you a
4s.
chance.
Which makes the 4 point, but also destroys the board in the process. So
This is where you fan, then double 6, right?
you don't
Haven't
ask
lost
for
this
much.
game before, you know? A single 6 would be nice.
Yeah, it's
I don't need doubles, just one at a time and have him fan for
pretty hard for her. Yeah, you could fan forever.
There's a 6.
Okay. And I assume
need
you
another
keep going. Yeah.
Stoops the 6s.
Yeah, you can only hit with 3 numbers, and you can hit with even more than 3 numbers on your next roll.
Nice shot from Petco, leaving no blots in the outfield with the 6-3.
Interesting, the bot wanted to go 7-4.
Did it really?
Yeah, I would not have probably found that move.
No, this play looked good to me. I would have been very happy with
It just likes to play for a gammon and keep as much contact as possible because you're just crushing him, right?
I can see the idea, but
Yeah.
I would be nervous.
Yeah, yeah. I think most people are more afraid of losing than they are of like
Trying to win more.
right, trying
Yeah.
to win more.
Winning more is great. Like winning some is just also good. Beggars can't be
It
choosers.
is a
you know?
natural tendency to be risk averse, you know.
It's like, do you buy single stocks or do you buy index funds, right? What kind of personality are you? And guess what kind of guy I am.
Yeah, you're the index fund
I'm
guy.
the index fund guy, that's for sure.
And I am also the index fund guy, as it turns out. But yeah, I also try to be aware of my biases.
Yes, of course, of course, of course.
So you want to come off the point because even if he rolls double 6, you want to be hit actually. So you want to play a 2 there because if he rolls double 6 and you haven't played there, it's over.
That's true. That's true. That helps you protect against his single best number.
Right, and then if he rolls a single 6, you have more coverage. So
I mean, one of the best traits you could kind of have as a backgammon player is to kind of think about the sickest thing that could happen to you
Yeah.
and protect against it
Yeah,
all the time if you can in these tactical situations.
yeah. I mean,
Oh my God! And there's the boxes.
this
And he
is
didn't
gonna
play
be
there, and then this game is over. Saba wins.
yeah. This is like almost Jin, I think.
Wow.
Can he possibly take? I don't think so.
No.
Can you?
Wow. Is this what the bot is saying, that you could take this in some fashion? Really?
I mean,
I don't know. Let him figure it out.
for me, I would probably pass. Like I would pass.
I don't know if I could find the take here.
Yeah, I mean, I did kind of like see that it could be a take, but I'm not actually good enough to do it.
Well, I mean, I guess you don't just get shots when you roll a 1 in those variations. You also get shots when you roll 2s, right?
Right.
You could enter deep because the board is
And
already
it's like
broken down to a
almost
3-point
any
board.
1 and almost any 2,
Yeah.
right? Because he has no time to wait.
And then you might have, you know,
So even the roll like 4-2.
8 numbers from the roof.
Right,
you might
right.
get 20% just from the roof on some of those shots. So
Right.
I could see it, but just because I can see it doesn't mean I would actually take it.
Right. Same here.
Yeah.
I think score also plays a small impact there, you know, leading 2-1 and redoubling. You can redouble to 8 very aggressively. But, you know, I would find it very hard to actually take that cube.
It's one of these where I might look at the XG feed, see that it says take, and pass anyway.
Yeah, well,
It looked close enough to me.
yeah. It was very close, that's for sure.
1, 2, 3, and maybe slot the 3.
Yeah, good play. You like keeping the 0.8 away and 6 away, and this gives you 2 covers for the 3-point anyway. Plus you duplicate aces like 4-1 and 3-1 and double 1. 2-1 is also somewhat duplicated in 6-1, but
Oh wow, they didn't even want you to hit. Look at this, just making the bar.
Yeah,
I
it's
would've
like
played 13,
super
11.
close. I mean, well, the thing about hitting is that you're outboarded and you can get blitzed, and he is 10 in the zone even after you hit. And the thing about making the 7-point is you're winning the timing battle. You're winning the priming game. So
That's true.
if he doesn't hit you, you could just build a prime.
And by the timing in the game is just that.
Yeah, I actually really like this play.
You are up 16 pips, but stuck on the 24 point, which means black is coming forward faster than white is. So you get to hold your structure a bit longer.
When you're playing a prime versus prime game, you like being down in the race because being down in the race means you're winning the priming battle, right? So black has less timing than you do, and he also has a blot on his side, which he has to kind of like cover. It's hard for him to both advance his anchor and cover on the same roll. I mean, he could roll. You know, even if he rolls 2-6, he's leaving a shot on both sides. And if he rolls 2-5 or 2-3, 4-3, 4-5, he can.
Okay, I thought so.
But those are few and far between. It's not like a 3-1. You know, normally a 3-1 he would like to come up to the 20 point, but he has to actually cover his 3 point before he can come up to the 20. So
Takes the sting out
Yeah.
of some of the 7s as well. But
yeah, I mean,
I guess 6-1 wouldn't even hit. You might just make the bar.
it's an 8 to hit. So yeah,
okay,
so
yeah,
6-1
yeah.
is kind of diversified, but yeah, making the bar would be great. Making the bar would be better than hitting. But you want to play to your strength, and you're winning the prime versus prime game. You're kind of not necessarily winning this game, right? Like you're outboarded, and you can just make an anchor, and you even up the race, right? You even up the race, but then this is a good play. This is a great play. Now he has one back.
Get away with this one. You're doing good.
Now Sava's way ahead in the race and winning the priming battle.
Was this? No, this was.
This is the original.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got it back to the start. This is legal.
One of these.
Find the ace. Find the ace. Here's the ace. There's the ace.
This is a good play. Very good play from Sava. 6-1 is a good roll.
Makes the bar.
Yeah. And now the ace is pretty strongly duplicated.
Nice roll.
Or 3 fills in the gap.
Black.
We love that.
Splitting number here. 1-5 just splits and comes down.
Yep.
And
It's
if
a-
white can roll a 5 here, that would be fantastic for them. And they
Yeah.
do roll a 5.
Yeah, that's a
two
great
down.
5. Yeah, we like to make the
You wanna
8.
Make the 3. You want to block the point that's 6 away to keep them
Right.
being able
Especially look at how one of his 6s will play if he actually rolls a 6-5 or 6-4 or 6-3. I mean, it's going to be a disaster.
to catastrophic. 2-1, the best.
That is amazing.
Absolutely the nuts in this situation. The ace.
And he rolls a 4-1. You can make the 9.
No. You're losing the. You're gonna have to break first, right?
I mean,
If you do this, you're breaking first. They could cover, and then you have to roll.
yeah, if he rolls a 5 or 3, it's really bad. But if he rolls a 6, I mean,
Because his anchor's higher up too. I mean, you're just
right, his anchor's higher than yours is. This is not like totally obvious to me. I mean, but I guess if you hit and send one back, you can just like enter and break from there.
I just
Or
see
if he
that
doesn't,
Black has 2 spares to play with, and white really doesn't.
right? Or if he doesn't hit, you still have aces to come up and 6s to get out. And then if he does enter, you know, he can also crack this way.
All of them were good.
It's not like totally obvious to me, but I after consideration, I think I would hit. yeah, there are
He's a
Lots
favorite to
of-
enter as well with the
Right.
points being open, so he might just start moving.
right. 75% of the time he's going to come in, and I don't even know if it's better for him to come in or not to come in. Like, no, you don't mind him fanning either.
That's true.
You have plenty of time to roll an ace or roll a 6, and if you roll an ace here and then he cracks, now it's like even worse.
Freeze.
This is a bad roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have any other play, basically. You can't move the checkers on the 6 point.
Prime versus prime. We have to try to see if we can hold our prime for the longest amount of time.
Yeah, we can't break our prime because that's the only thing that's keeping us alive. So you don't really want to hit on the ace point. That's like the last place you want to put a checker, but
You're afraid of a fan.
yeah. And the checker on the ace was like the most primed in, so it was like in a bad spot.
6 here would help a lot. 4-2 is not
The
a
wrong 6.
not the 2.
Maybe, yeah.
Or afterwards.
Yeah, covers right away and doesn't.
You gotta keep the
Yeah,
prime.
yeah. I mean, he.
In a prime versus prime, the prime
I
is the only
mean,
thing that matters.
I mean, I can see how that blunder could have been made, but he also, if he had just maybe looked for an alternative, he might have been able to find one.
Yeah.
He just didn't even really consider that maybe there was another play besides covering, you know?
A lecture on these for a club in New York. And in a prime versus prime, you got to keep your prime.
Yeah. That is a good point.
Yeah. And
This is a tough decision
there were a
for.
few positions where,
Oh, yeah.
oh, their match finished already? I thought David Todd and David Todd and his partner were still playing. Okay. So the Jonah match is over. Oh, okay. Yep, okay.
I'm being stolen away, so it'll just be Justin with you guys now.
Until
So.
somebody else comes in. I will hide the mic until I see who they are.
Good luck. Good luck.
You too. Are you available? Anyone?
I didn't.
Dana, you want to come in? All right, Dana, let's
I
go.
knew I had
Dana
trouble.
Nazarian, welcome to the stream, my friend.
Wasn't sure about.
Always good to hear your insights. I wish you were here for the UBC this year, but I was looking forward to seeing you play.
No, I wanted to do it. I just couldn't get out of town.
I remember you playing in the USA version like 2 years ago, and I remember you playing pretty well there.
Yeah, I got to the finals. Ryan nipped me out in the last game. So
Ryan Rebello, he's in the
Ryan Rebello, yeah.
Canadians.
Okay, which game are we watching
We
here?
are watching the Saba and Petco match right now. We just had a really nice priming battle until the prime broke. There was a fun play where he could have kept his prime by just double slotting his home board, but it got missed. It was a fun one though. Not sure about this, but don't love entering and staying on the 24 when my opponent has the 5-point made. Just feels like I'm priming myself. 4-1's a great shot, making the 5. I'll call out all the easy ones, okay? And then I'll lean on you for when it's tricky.
Yeah, you're doing fine.
5-4 just has to run.
He played that fast. That might have been a case where you stop at the midpoint, but probably not.
Interesting. I know Turkish Grandmaster actually did a presentation on the criteria that are required in order to make that sort of play.
I wish I knew the answer, but I think
has an
probably
answer, but it's a
the
very
8 point has to
obscure-
be stripped, probably.
Okay.
That was one factor.
Having him outboarded was also, I think, another one on the
Yeah,
other side.
yeah, probably, and he wasn't there. Oh no, he, yeah, he wasn't there. It was 3 against 2. But he didn't look at it.
This is already a cube at the trailing score, apparently, according to the bot.
Oh, yeah.
Hard one to spot when you're stuck behind a prime like that a bit.
I don't think I would have found that one.
But I guess any hit followed by a fan would be a market loss, and so this is now a pass, right?
Yeah, I think that's the answer. It was just so volatile. I mean, there was a lot of, it was what I call one of those low equity, high volatility cubes, maybe. 3-6 or you hit. So your big numbers are so bad you're going to hit, right? The 6 and 4 are terrible, so you hit. And the 5 is terrible. And so you're going to hit, and so you're either going to win or lose on the next shake a lot of the time.
And that's the moment you're looking to double in, where
Yeah.
the game is going to change from double take to double pass, or have it just be nothing when the guy hits you back.
So from here we could see it.
Yeah, of course. No, he has to.
From there, I don't think I ever would have doubled that. So
What happened?
he passed.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
But that was a hard cube to spot originally before the hit from Petko. I mean, that's
I didn't see how big was it, like 0.4
No, it was
or
worth
something?
almost nothing.
Okay, all right.
The double. But But, you know, just from a technical standpoint, like as an appreciator of good back, like it's just interesting to see that that would be a cube in that spot.
Right. Sometimes those little things. Okay, so now how big do you play it? Do you go to the 8 or do you make the?
I would do the second best one, and I would make the 1 and go to the 8.
I would too.
I hate
you know,
playing with all the blots.
Yeah, the other he's got his 5 point. I just don't know. I'm not sure what's right.
8 to 5. Don't want to step up into all the firepower that he has there.
Right.
They're not trying to expose another blot either. 6-1.
Wow. Now, I
Yeah.
think you just make the point you want to make and then pray.
And do the other thing. Seems like making the 18's the hardest thing to do in this spot, right? And so that stabilizes most of the game. And even if you're hit, it's not the end of the world now because you have the 18 point.
Exactly.
So do the hard thing and then find out what you want to do with the other number.
There's a shot.
1, 2. Make the deuce instead of minimizing shots, just so you have a point made on your board. That's the problem with this one, is that if you get hit and then you hit back, there's a blot on your board instead of a point. I've made this mistake recently during this UBC.
Well, he solved that problem. Now Petco can leave. Oh, he's behind in the race, so he
Yeah.
doesn't want to leave. Okay.
For sure, you can play for the race as white instead of covering the points if you're up enough in the race. You can just play for distribution for the future race instead of needing to worry about black running off the 18. I used to play with a guy in New York. Anytime you left 2 blots in your board, he would try to run off his anchor. It didn't matter if he was down 20 pips or anything, right? So you would just do this because it was right, and then he would try to run off the anchor, and you're going, okay. Then you just started doing it because you noticed the pattern, right?
Right. So, everybody says he's mute. Wow, that's.
It's close. I mean, it meets a lot of the criteria for a double. I mean,
Petco won't be able to hold his midpoint in all likelihood. See, anything greater than a 7, he's lost his midpoint. So, there you go. There was the market loser. Unless Petco rolls a big one. What is it? It's about 20-something, 17 pips. Yeah, it's over.
double ones, great shot. I would just pick it up, put it on the 8.
I don't think I would do that.
You would just play
Because this
still in the
race,
4?
yeah, this race isn't gin. Are you really worried about getting hit?
Me? All the time.
No,
I understand
I mean,
the
I'm worried
distribution
about
of
losing
it.
the race with the cube on the other side.
Up 20. Okay,
Yeah, but
for sure.
yeah, I
could happen.
understand. But
100%.
I mean, what's more likely? He loses the race, or he gets hit because he stayed on the 9 point.
I have post-traumatic stress disorder. Wait, is that the position? I thought he had 2 checkers on the 3 instead of and only 1 on the 4. Is this right? I thought he robbed himself of a pip. You see, they're fixing it now. He robbed himself of a pip. He accidentally moved the checker back 1. Should I go tell them?
5-3.
But wait, he's
Yeah.
okay. I'm not
I
sure
made
what
the
happened.
goosebump.
What is he saying? That happened 2 shakes ago?
Got it?
3 shakes ago? I missed that.
Yeah, 4 point, and it was on the 3 point
Right?
when you were correcting the position.
This one.
Yeah.
4
So
in
when you were
and 3
correcting
down.
the position, you only had 1 checker on the 4 at the time, and you moved the checker back.
Just
He
zero.
did.
4 in.
So the transcriber probably said, "Hey, wait a minute, stop!
No, we
I
have to go to the
can't
ruling because
transcribe the
play already
illegal
happened,
move."
right?
Is
Or
maybe
didn't
what
just-
happened.
Because it happened like 2 or 3 rules ago. So the play generally stands the way it is, and you have to correct the transcription. Yes, it was just 1 pip. So you would
So
enter
for
in
sure
the
he's gonna
legal
lose
move
by
and
1
keep
pip
going,
now.
But I would get a ruling because I'm not a rule guy.
Can you
Win
call
by a
I
pip
saw
or
it immediately,
something.
but I couldn't get
I'm
out.
not even sure I know what happened. So, and I don't know any song and dance routines, so I'm just really killing time right now.
I need a rule. Illegal move was not caught before the second
Okay,
rule started.
so they're probably
It was caught before
rewinding the
next rule. It was
tape,
not caught, it was caught after the next rule.
figuring out exactly what happened.
They know what happened, but because they've already rolled and moved since then, they just have to enter a legal play into the transcription and keep it moving.
Yeah, I was wondering that because when you left, they said, "Wasn't that 2 or 3 moves ago?"
You're right, 100%. So they were like, "Did we just set it back up?" And I'm like, "No, I think it stands, but I think you should call the TD over to get a ruling just to make sure."
Yeah,
Because I'm not a rules guy.
me neither.
So I
But
just-
what are you going to do? Make them re-roll the
No,
other?
no,
You know,
no,
you
no,
can't do that.
Definitely not.
So, did he gain a pip or lose a
He
pip?
lost a pip.
Who, Saba lost?
Saba lost 1 pip. I saw it immediately. I called it.
So what we said over here is that for sure he's going to lose by 1 pip
Yeah,
this
100%.
game. Wow, above 90.
For sure. It could happen. Seems unlikely, but I've seen. I mean, obviously, it wouldn't even be that sick to lose this race. So.
Okay, look, it's 15 pips.
Yeah.
Let's say he throws an ace,
He was down 9-2 again. No?
5-1. You know, he's burning more pips. And Petko rolls 1 double.
That's scary.
You're sitting there going, well, why did I stack them all on the 8? You know,
This was what was moved. I just didn't know.
So
but I mean, that's just a minor thing.
Yeah.
is this the illegal
To be fair, this looks
position?
prettier anyway.
1 second.
Even though you robbed yourself of a pip.
For the moment.
Yeah.
Won't look so pretty if he rolls a 6-1.
That's for sure. Certainly wouldn't look good if it was maybe like a 5-1 for white followed by a 6-1 for black. 6-1's going to be bad for either player, either way.
Yeah, I made the deuce point.
Okay, so I'm looking at the transcription, and it looks like there was a bad take or a bad pass.
There was a bad pass a game ago where
And by the way,
it was
there's
still very takeable. The situation he was in after he broke the prime and he doubled from the roof, it was the prime versus prime game, but he just passed it. So he breaks off the 18, trying to not sacrifice anything in the race, waiting for a 6-1, which is unlikely to happen. And now this is where you pray to the dice gods, and no, you didn't offer a good enough sacrifice at the altar, and so they give you a 2-1. Double ones, okay.
one big one. Be
Still
interesting.
takes 2 off, but there's a chance he does get 1 off. This is pretty big.
Gets off the gammon.
His winning chances are still very, very low, but the double ones keep helping, but he still takes 2 off.
He's got 10%.
More than he had last roll, all right. 6-4, okay, he's helping
Nice.
himself out. If Saba rolls another double ones, that would be 3 in a row. Double 4s.
I don't know if it was good or bad. I think it's good, but he only got 1 off.
Only 1 off.
It's probably above average.
Gives himself a bit of a speed board, but he needed to take checkers off because Saba has quite the lead, and he rolls double 4s himself, and so this looks almost over. Needs to start with double 6 or double 2s. 2-3 probably isn't going to get it done. He has less than 1% now, which means he needs Saba to stop rolling, which he's unlikely to do, even if you ask nicely.
Well, there goes our single pip theory.
Needs double 5s or double 6s, followed by a 2-1, followed by another double 6, and that's over. But it was still mathematically possible. It was in there. And you always have to play those out. I see people like in cash games sometimes just resign these. And I'm like, but what about the story you're going to have when you win it, you know? You have to play it out for the story. But if my opponent's playing against me, I will accept that resignation, but I will never resign.
And that's why you can't buy lottery tickets for like a grab gift at Christmas. Because what if they win? That, you know?
And you bought the ticket, but
Yeah, then there's all, especially if it's a family party or a
maybe you can
Yankee
offer
swap.
this gift as a contract where if they win, you get 20%. And they should
I don't know
still
if
be
you could
happy
put
because
that-
they won 100 million, you know?
I don't know if you can put that on the Christmas card. Is that?
The Christmas contract. I'll start printing new Christmas cards, and they'll just be contracts on the inside where you can shove a lottery ticket.
You can make a contract for anything. Because I heard somebody talking once about marriages. Like, so many people are getting divorced now. Why is it a lifelong thing? Like you know, let's say the Patriots signed Drake May. What are they going to give him? Like 8 years or something? They're not going to go for life, till death do we part.
You know,
So then he can become a free agent, and you could still re-sign him. Can you do that with marriages? I don't know.
they have death do you part, but what I notice is that, you know, some people want to be like reunited in the afterlife. And I go,
Yeah.
I don't know if I signed up for that. I mean, the contract was until death.
Yeah, that was a Larry David. What was the show he did? Yeah, it was a Curb Your Enthusiasm episode where he didn't think it was legitimate after you die.
There are some cultures where, you know, whoever passes first, they actually get buried deeper than 6 feet because the caskets of the couple are going to go on top of each other. They're buried in the same hole.
I think we should probably get back to backgammon right now. This is going into a dark place. That. This could be a long one.
I see the value of playing 6-2 better, keeping the spare on the 8. So if you get hit, you're getting rid of one of your weaker checkers anyway, even though you are slotting a better point here.
Yeah, he's stacked and stripped here.
Get hit anyway.
That solves one of his problems, I guess. It's an ugly 3-5. I just like the purity of maybe just coming off the midpoint.
You just have to hit, just because
I guess.
you don't want to hurt any of your structure that you're going to have to keep.
But boy, this is going to be a long game, and you got a buried checker on the ace now. I guess the power of the 5 point, you just don't want another checker sent back there.
6-3 just comes out all the way to the 13.
Yeah, fixes his strip problem on the midpoint.
Black in an even race, just
Pretty even game here. Mutual holding game. Race is about even. This is always tricky. Do you stay back? At what point do you come up?
Only when there's like a lot of pressure or the race is super close.
Well, I mean, yeah, the race is even.
The race is even.
But I guess the problem is, I guess 13-4 is the alternative, but then you got a couple blots in your home board. This is not easy to figure out over the board. He makes a good play.
I made a mistake like this in the UBC where I didn't do this step up because my opponent had so many bad rolls, but we were in an even race and it was right just to come out.
I mean, when you throw the big double, you're sitting there back on the 24 going, oh my God, what
did I do? Now I'm stuck.
I mean, this is the game plan. You're trying to get the double to break free.
Where he rolls a good number.
And then you
never roll a 6 again.
Yeah, then you roll it, and then you can't use it completely. So that's why it's right.
I don't even know if you need to make the 4. You could.
Well, I know you're worried about the 6-1, but he had really nothing else.
Double slot the 2 and the 3 seemed okay as well.
Yeah.
All very close though.
Now you just go to the 6-point.
Oh, look at this.
Wow, I never would have found this.
No.
And I still wouldn't play it. Why give him the...
Okay, good. The computer corrected itself. It wasn't on the higher ply yet.
Yeah, I would just go in. For the same reason, if you throw like the double 4s or the double 5s, you can clear them all in one shot.
On 4 ply, they must have missed the fact that they could roll double 2s. Thank you all for tuning into the evening stream here. We had MCG earlier. We are now sitting here with Dana Nazarian. If you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button, it would be very much appreciated. If we could get as many likes as we have people viewing this, that would be nice.
So now Petko should be just thinking, and he finds a great play. He's just thinking, I'm going to race. Oh, let's see. Hold on. What is the pip count? He's up. Yeah, he's up in the race. So he's just thinking there's going to be no contact.
This gives him a chance to like break the 13 if he wants, and some variation with the 2 blots if he could.
Yeah, but you really want to make that board. You might get a shot right here. And if Petko has to destroy his home board to avoid a shot, then you don't even care if you give a shot next time.
Mm-hmm.
Is it legal?
It is legal. 2-1 stands.
Okay, now Petko's saying, well, I might get a shot now, so I've got to clean up my board. If he knew it was a straight race, he would have just played it to the ace. Okay. I'm telling you, there's nothing simple about these holding games. You think it's easy, but it's not, and there it is. All right. New favorite. Now, he wants the contact, but he doesn't want to burn the pips necessarily. But by making this play, he might cause Saba to burn his pips.
Which could hurt his race.
Which would hurt his race. So it's like, do you play offense or defense? And, you know, when behind in the race, don't race, I guess.
So if you're in a losing game plan, don't play into your opponent's hands, huh?
Yeah.
Seems sound.
Petko's so solid. I mean, he's playing so well. Just every little thing he seems to be getting right.
Yeah, he certainly wasn't the person I wanted to be matched up with in my round of 8 in the UBC, that's for sure. I know how good he plays.
Wow. I mean, yeah, UBC, there's no picnic. Wow. Did he miscount this?
I think he must have. Or yeah, I'm not sure.
So the reason Petko hasn't scooped it up yet is because he counted a race of 3 pips, and he's saying, if I'm getting doubled, I must have miscounted.
Yeah.
So he counted it again, and he's like,
Sometimes I take these slow just so my opponent doesn't think they made a mistake.
So both players should be just playing for the, fastest bear off, because there's almost all the time there's not going to be a checker hit. That's an illegal 3.
That is an illegal 3.
Okay, are they going to correct him? Oh no.
I don't know if the transcriber is going to notice.
Okay, he stole a pip there.
And can't get out there fast enough to stop the roll. There you go. You
Okay,
can stop him this time.
He's out.
So this is a good stoppage.
And he got it in time.
Just in time.
Yeah. Well, tit for tat, right?
Bertram was able to yell this out. Sometimes, when you're doing it at first, you're not sure if they made a mistake or not, or you messed up when you're doing the transcription, so it's hard to just yell out immediately, and then you notice a second later. But here he was able to notice and stop Petko from taking an extra pip, I think, right?
Well, he has
Good
5
psych, Petko.
now.
Making the ace point. Filled in that gap.
The only issue with this is that if you were playing on any other stream, there wouldn't be someone there to stop you from these things happening, and the other player would have to actually notice, or it would just keep going. So, playing on the transcribed table is the only table in this room that has the benefit of this, or the detriment of this, depending on what angle you take.
What happened? They didn't
I
make
don't
him
know.
replay. Looks like they didn't make him replay it. They just entered the illegal move. Because
He already
maybe
rolled?
because Saba already rolled. Yeah.
Yes, I guess it's up to the opponent to call these things out and not the transcriber.
And I was watching Saba. I think he was concentrating on his play, his position, while I don't think he was really watching what Petko was doing.
It's
I
hard
don't
to
like this gap.
beat
I don't.
all the time.
I don't like gapping there.
Yeah, it's bad for the race. In his mind, he's thinking, okay, so I don't leave a shot with a 5 now, though. 5-1, 5-2, these sorts of numbers. You don't have to leave a shot when your opponent has a better board.
See,
So he's saved on this, but it hurts his race.
I mean, you got to multiply the probability of getting a shot and then hitting it. Multiply those together. It's a low probability, so
You're very good at this.
so therefore, play for the race completely. And that was a gutsy play by Petko to leave the shot. Did he have to leave the shot when Petko broke from the anchor? He didn't have to, but he didn't want to bury 2 more checkers. And it paid off. He got the crossover and the shot. And then the question is the 4.
5, right? In this, or whose roll is this?
No, I think Saba rolled a 5-1.
Okay. No, Petko's clock is ticking though.
Oh, okay. All right. So Petko had to play the forced 5. All right. No. Oh, he was considering the recube.
Thinking the cube. Okay.
He was thinking the recube.
He was
Okay.
just getting an assessment of the race.
We got to pay more attention. But boy, with that cube, the cube is.
I'd probably go with the 5 to be honest, just because it's good for the race in the future. 5-4.
Yeah, for the same reason we didn't like him gapping the 5 earlier.
Four 3 just goes to the 4 here. A good 6 or a good 5 here is really good. Okay, 5-4.
Boy, you know, he's going to have a very efficient recube pretty darn soon, I think. If he
When
can,
are you thinking about redoubling this as the trailer at this sort of score? If he can roll, oh, double 4s. It only takes 1 off, but it's really fast. So how many does he have off? 3 versus 1. So are you doubling
no, he's
right
even.
away if he
He's
doesn't
even,
roll?
yeah. Yeah, he's doubling.
If he doesn't roll a double.
3, 4, 5, 6 shakes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's 6
So this
versus
wouldn't
6.
be a redouble for
Yeah.
money, but it's already a pass at the score.
Yeah.
Maybe this would be a redouble for money then. I mean, he only has 3 off each though, right?
Yeah. But also, Petco's a little bit better. You know, his 3s take 4 off. His aces take 4 off.
All of his doubles work, whereas the aces wouldn't play as well for white. That's for sure.
Now, I tell you, I don't know. The earlier double 3, would that have played a factor? The one that he missed, that he made the illegal play on. He gained a pip.
Saba just scoops this. It's actually a pass at the score. I'm not sure what his take point is on the 4 cube at the score. I'd have to do the math on it.
Yep, and it would take a while over the board.
It'd take a while for me, for sure.
But you know, he could win an 8. He could win an 8-pointer, which would get it. Oh no, I'm sorry. He's ahead 6-3. Okay. Yeah, his recube vig is so. The cube is almost worthless.
Wow,
right?
double 2s here. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. He needs white to roll a deuce coming up.
It's going to be interesting if he doesn't roll a deuce.
Oh my God, he rolls boxes. That is not a deuce, that's for sure.
So his cube was virtually dead, which is why it's a pass. And
Because he has no recube vig, right?
yeah, and that's a stinger for Petco because he played it perfectly. I mean, he broke from the 15 point at the right time, I think. I didn't see. He held off cubing. He doubled at the perfect time. Got a bad take, and for all that excellent play, he was rewarded with -4 points.
Nice.
Welcome to the world of backgammon.
Yeah.
The stupid game we play that we love. It's just, but you know, he's such a professional that he can separate that now and just keep playing. You got to compartmentalize that and forget about it.
I mean, it's crazy that Saba won this tournament the last 2 times it happened, and he's in the final 8 now again with a.
So he's going for a three-peat?
He's going for a 3-peat.
Wow, that's impressive.
Like the Cowboys or the Patriots. They never won 3 in a row, right?
Never won 3 in a row.
So what am I thinking about? The Bulls then?
But they have been in 20% of the Super Bowls.
That's true. And if you can believe it, Bill Belichick still is in the first ballot Hall of Famer, huh?
I can believe it. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Yeah, I listened to a lot of Boston sports talk radio this week.
Yeah. I'm from New England, so I mean, I am invested in these things. I used to go to the Patriots parades after they won the first 3 Super Bowls off the leg of Vinatieri,
I went to
who
the
is now in
first.
the Hall of Famer.
I went to the first, the 2001 Super Bowl.
Did you?
Yeah.
Very jealous.
And I have a very good Vinatieri story.
Do you?
Yeah, because me and my 2 friends were the first 3 people in the entire stadium, and we were watching Vinatieri kick field goals before the game.
Just warming up?
Warming up. Yeah, I'll tell you that story offline.
Okay.
The crowd is probably sick of our non-backgammon talk right now.
I'm not sure. The night streams are very different than the day streams.
But where did you grow up?
New Hampshire.
Okay, I grew up in Lexington, Mass.
Okay. My aunt and uncle are from Boston, so we'd spend quite a bit of time there.
Okay, so there's been a lot of mutual holding games this match.
And
Look
double
at this.
5s just brings it out, and then we can think about whether or not we want to break the double contact, actually. This is a good idea worth considering here. So your 13 point has contact against 2 different points, and so this makes maybe
Is a great
clear.
is a great play because Saba doesn't have the time to hold his midpoint. So there's going to come a time real soon where he's got to decide, do I
Might
come
have to
off?
play 2 down right now.
Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, he's burning pips. And Petko immediately recognized that problem and played the 13-8 with hardly any time.
Petko is a very consistent player too.
So he's just counting. I'm not sure what he's doing. It's Crawford, right?
Yeah, I think he just wants to get an assessment of the race.
Yeah. He wants to know whether he should volunteer on this one. Like if he threw a 7. But
3-1 just makes the 5. Seems reasonable. The computer disagrees, but it's all very close. I think they just wanted to fix the distribution of the checker on the 2 point by covering the 1.
it feels like we've watched the same game like 3 times this match. Okay, those went to good places. Beautiful. Now you don't want a high and a low here. You want 2 highs or 2 lows. You don't want a high and a low.
Makes the 1.
Ooh.
I don't like how the 6s play from here. Some of them are funny. 6-1,
Yeah,
6-2 are
well,
currently
the other
shot.
thing was all of his 7s went to the landing spot. Now they don't. Well, I mean, was it worth that?
We'll find out on this roll.
It's not just that. I mean, you're burning pips every time you roll a 7 instead of having a perfect play. There it
There's the
is.
7 here, and maybe 3-1. I would keep the 5 available
Yeah, I think
for
so.
me to play, so I don't have to leave a stupid number, 5-1, 5-2, these sorts of things. That's why I would play 3-1 as well, so I could not break my 4 point when I roll a 5-4 or a 5-2 or a 5-1. If you're gonna kill a checker, you know?
Well, I think Petko's thinking, you know, it's just better for the bear off, but I don't know.
Maybe
It's
you
so
can keep
close.
a 5 point board. I know it's very close.
Okay, well, there's not much to think about here. He can't.
That seems a bit costly. I would still love to roll a number to hit you, even though there's a blot in my board.
I don't think he's going to play this. What's the upside? If he throws like a 6-4, you get more shots. I mean, there's no up. I don't see it.
No.
But he's doing a good job thinking about it. Another 7.
This is what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, he got punished, but
The 15
One of
point
his
would
rare-
be cleared and gone by now.
I mean, he's playing so well. It was one of his rare misses this match, but I mean,
I would still go to the 1 just to have a 5, but he gets a shot.
I think he stayed back. 5-1, 6-1. It's not.
The problem with this is you can get double hit with 2-6. And the other way, you can't get double hit if you just go all the way.
That must be the difference. I would have made this play, and I would have been wrong also.
Oh,
There it is.
There it is.
I mean, incredible. Because 1 on the bar is not that bad. 2 is just a huge problem.
5-4.
You threw an incredible 5, and
Now
you're
if you
still
roll
not out of
6,
the woods.
Yeah, now you're not out of the woods, exactly. Fans, okay.
Okay. Wow.
5-3. And new favorite. 6-6.
Shot. It's a shot. But what a great shake.
So we enter.
And no, you just stay back. Yeah, you just stay back.
Go to the 1, right?
Yeah.
What a roll. Okay, we got a game, huh?
Well, he kind of deserved a good roll. He hasn't had much luck this match.
And this just comes out, right? Get some coverage over the outfield. I know you don't love creeping up. You'd love to stay like 11 or 12 away, but you really can't. So maybe this is the best you can do.
Yeah, because now he covers the 4. While
You get shots on a lot of 5s. 6-3's a hitter. Wow. Nice roll from Petco. 6-4, 5-5, 6-2, 5-2 hits from the roof.
double 5.
Who's counting? 5-2, he rolls it. Rude.
Wow. I mean, what else can happen to
Is this
Petco?
how you win tournaments?
Yeah.
I could never.
You've seen it
I've seen it.
many, many times this weekend.
I've seen it. I don't know if I've done it, but I've.
Here's a shot. Incredible. It's still not over. Oh, no, sorry.
6-4. There's 2 numbers. 5.5% here, right? Nope. The 5-2s are in the window here. 4-3 just brings it in. I guess he wants to roll boxes. Now there's a few numbers he wants Saba to roll. He rolls it gently to make sure he doesn't get 2 big numbers. Did you see that? That's my
Yeah.
strategy as well.
Well, also, he rolled the 6 first, and the other one was spinning. Just to tease him a little bit.
There's a little bit of fear there, of course. I'd be nervous.
There you go. Saba's going to be the winner here.
Looks like Saba's going to take this one down. Petco playing this match absolutely perfectly.
Yeah.
Had a lot of really nice decisions from him. Still an outside chance here. He's going to need a lot of doubles in a row, though. Be nice to start now. Double 3s. That takes 3 off. First good shake.
He's off in 3.
Not impossible. He still wins 2.5% of the time, which feels impossible, but it's not 0.
3 more shakes. Here you go.
Give him another one. 6-6. Okay. Now he wins more. Now he wins more.
Well, that's the plan.
It feels that way. I mean, on roll, he won a lot. He needs 1 more. 1 more. No, not yet. Okay, it's coming close. 3 roll, 3 roll. What's that, 21%? If everything was on the ace, which it's not, double 1s wouldn't do well. Another double? No, not yet. If Saba doesn't roll a double here, 2s are better. 5 numbers. Can Petco do it so we can get another game? No. And Saba takes it down and makes it to the what, round of 4 now? Is that what happens after the round of 8?
Usually in most tournaments.
Is that how that goes? Wow. Well, thank you for your help here in the commentary. I don't know when the next match starts starting. I'm sure it's going to be soon, so if you'd like to stick around, feel free to do so.
Well, I'm eliminated, so I might as well stick around.
Well, you are invited for sure. I always enjoy your commentary. You always say things in ways that make me think about the game differently.
Likewise. Now, you want to hear the Vinatieri story?
I do want to hear the Vinatieri
All right.
story.
So, my friends and I in college, big Pats fans, we made a pact. If the Patriots are ever in the Super Bowl, we're going. It could be 40 years from now, we're going to go. So the Patriots won the AFC Championship game. I immediately booked my tickets to New Orleans. I didn't have a hotel. I didn't have tickets. I just said, well, since I'm going to go to the game, I got to get the plane flight. So we all zipped out there. We kept our pact. It was post 9/11. And we were afraid of the security.
Okay.
So we showed up at the Superdome 6 hours early.
Wow. You don't have tickets to the game?
No. We eventually got tickets.
How did you get tickets?
I forget. Yes. I had done a favor for somebody many years before, and she lived in New Orleans, and she had a friend that had season tickets that won the lottery.
Wow.
She had Saints season tickets. He had Saints season tickets. He won the lottery, and he sold them to me for, I think, $500.
Wow.
In 2001. They're like $6,000 now. Anyway, and she let us stay at her apartment. Anyway, we're in the stadium 3 hours early. It holds about 65,000 people, and there were 3 people in the stadium, me and my 2 friends. And Vinatieri trots out there with the holder and the long snapper. And we're talking just like we're talking right now. And he's kicking field goals. He starts kicking extra points. And then he backs up 10 yards. And then he backs up 10 yards. This is going on for about a half an hour. And I said, hey, guys, have you been watching Vinatieri kick these field goals? They said, yeah. I said, have you noticed he hasn't missed one? It's been like a half an hour. I haven't seen him miss a field goal yet. And I said, you know, there could come a time about 4 or 5 hours from now where he's the most important person in this entire stadium. And you know what? He's money. That guy is money. Now, he was young at the time. Mm-hmm. This is before his fame. I said, but that guy is money in the clutch. So about 5 hours later, the game's tied. There's 7 seconds left. He's lined up for the 48-yard field goal. We're all standing on our seats. 65,000 people are going crazy. Half of them are saying, let's go. The other half are going, miss, miss, miss. You can't hear anything. My friend's next to me. He's two seats away from me because we didn't get consecutive seats. And right before the kick, he looks at me, and I just whispered, because you can't hear it. I said, money.
Yeah.
And boom, right down the middle.
I mean, at the time, it really felt like Vinatieri won those Super Bowls with his leg.
I mean, that kick in Oakland in the
At the
snow.
Snow Bowl. Yeah.
That's still, I think, the greatest kick in NFL history. I don't care what anybody says. With the elements, you couldn't get any footing, the wind, the situation, how clutch it was.
The cheating, didn't they have somebody plow?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That was
They
when I
had
was
a
a
guy
kid.
plow.
That was like in 1981,
Oh, was that back
1979 or
before
8.
then?
I was a
Okay.
kid in middle school, yeah. And actually, that guy that came out with the plow he was in jail on furlough. Like, he had to work. He got let out on Sundays to work at Foxborough, the old Schaefer Stadium, as a groundskeeper. But he was in jail.
Really?
And he came out and he said, what are they going to do? Put me back in jail? No.
Savage. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute, and we can start this Ken Bain versus Art Benjamin match.
Excellent.
In the round of 8 as well. Would you like anything? Snack or
Glass
something?
of water would be awesome.
Get you one of those on the
Thank you, sir. All right, what's going on the stream?
First time. Now that everyone else is going to be going to the other tournaments.
So it looks like these guys are waiting for the setup for the next match. Ken Bain against Art Benjamin.
We did a round the world match, which involved, because in the past, it was the first time we had this after a round of pins. So we didn't have to.
You play these tournaments and it's really hard to win them, but you get to the round of 8 and then you start thinking, you know what? Now I got a really good chance. So it's exciting, but it's also, pretty disappointing when you lose at this point. I don't think this is a double elimination tournament, so you have to go undefeated. Otherwise, you're in the consolation. Meanwhile, next door, David Todd is playing Jorgen Granstedt. And whenever you play David Todd, your brain's going to hurt by the end of the match because he plays so non-traditionally. So that must be the other round of 8. So it looks like it's going to be Saba who's going through a 3-peat. That's incredible. A 3-peat at this tournament. I mean, I'd settle for a 1-peat. Would be awesome. 3-peat? That would be amazing if he can pull that off. He's got to win 2 more matches. So he's number 1. The winner of this match, Ken Bain against Art Benjamin, would be the 2nd. The Jorgen David Todd match is the 3rd, and I'm not sure who the 4th is. I see. Is it Roberto over there, or is it Cazaros?
I'm comfortable with whatever you decide.
Was that the round of 8?
You're the mathematician.
Oh, okay. So they're 1 match behind. Okay.
Well, let's see. Let's talk hypothetical. Let's say the winner is guaranteed $1,000, and then of course they potentially get more and more, and they're even in a position ahead of them. So, so if that were the case, I'd say like
Kimon and Roberto would be the. Okay, they're still in the round of 16. Okay.
Well, there's also saying like
We got a way to go.
20% of your total winning. But then,
So Ken lives close to me, maybe about an hour away in Northern California. And even though he does, I don't know him that well. I spent some time with him, went out to dinner in, was it Monte Carlo? No, New Orleans. The New Orleans tournament. Got to meet him and got to meet his wife. And a super nice couple. He used to, for a few years, he ran a tournament in San Jose. But it's no longer. But I wish San Jose still had a tournament.
and then if it's anything,
like it's 1,500, are we doing?
then we'll do 400. You know.
So you'll do just percentage. Okay.
Right, and here, if it's, we'll do 100. So now, so it comes out like, oh, we're playing for 750.
Okay, Tara's coming up to the board, so maybe she's getting them ready to start.
Correct. Approximately. Yeah.
It could be 379.
Well, okay, but that's your ballpark?
Great tournament out here in San Antonio.
We were starting to
It's a beautiful weather. There was a parade this morning. There was a bunch of stereotypical Texas cowfolk out on the streets today. Thousands of them. They were dressed up in the cowboy garb, cowboy hats, boots everywhere, and I know it was some kind of annual parade, cowboy / bullfighting parade or something. And so I stuck out like a sore thumb, but I quizzed a bunch of the locals, tell me about bull riding. I met a guy that used to ride bulls, and so he was explaining the technique. Like, I guess the bull, you have to be one step ahead of the bull. The bull makes some kind of gesture, and that once they make that gesture, they sort of telegraph what they're going to do next. And then you have to quickly react to that and then have a lot of strength. You have to have balance and strength. So here I am thinking about numbers and calculations and stuff all weekend, and then I had that conversation. It was pretty funny conversation. They were making fun of me and my New England accent, and I was making fun of them too. Good, clean fun,
Well, I don't know. Do they then just say, you then get third, fourth, and you're done?
And they were giving away, as part of the tournament, they had free breakfast tacos across the street, which was cool.
Let's say
And They always host a Super Bowl party at the end of this tournament with, you pay a little fee and they have this killer Texas, all-you-can-eat Texas barbecue. Yep, nothing.
So then Ken goes
Yeah.
out and his
Thanks so much.
Some snacks here.
he loses a car.
Chex Mix if you want it. You should the microphone away if you
I mean, I
want to
don't
take a bite of anything.
sometimes they say,
That's okay, I'm low carb. I love popcorn though, but
that would make sense. I mean, if they're paying third, fourth, that suggests that you
okay. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but
2 in the constellation and 2 in the last chance.
but it's almost
But
suggests.
4-4. No, I think Bill's doing
But
4-4-4.
if they're saying third, fourth, then they're basically
looks like there's a pretty good match going on there. 8-5.
okay.
Jorgen looks to be ahead of David Todd in the other round of 8.
So,
And whenever you look at David Todd's position, you expect to see a million checkers on one side of the board or both, but not this game that they're playing. This looks like a traditional game.
Not a David Todd game.
It's not a DT game. No.
That's what it sounds like.
That's what
I
it
have
would
to
sound
confirm
like.
with Bill because I don't know this for sure. So let me.
Okay.
Okay, so I apologize. I don't want to.
Wow. What a beautiful. I'm sorry the crowd can't see this, but he just threw a monster double 2 off the bar.
Yeah, on stream 2. Certainly a match worth watching back if you haven't seen it. Double ones, top tier.
So, I'm not sure what's going on. Are they just getting the stream ready, or?
Stream is ready. I don't know if they're waiting for the transcriber. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I see the transcriber right there, so I doubt they're waiting for him.
They always put their logo on.
Petco, I feel bad for you. You played brilliantly. 1.7. What else can you do, you know? Plus, you stole a pip, which was awesome, too. We love that. We thought you were going to win by a pip. Good psych. Teach me that one.
Saba lost a pip, you know, in one of them.
Gotta love Petco. He plays a 1.7, gets killed, and 5 minutes later he's in here laughing and smiling. Gotta love that.
I think I played an illegal 5-4. I rolled a 4-3 at one point during the tournament, and I played 5-4.
Yeah.
Sometimes your brain is just not, or your hands are doing something, you know?
Oh, for sure. Today I missed a. I had a 4-point board with the with the 4-point not made,
Okay.
and
So 6-5, 3-2 or something like
no,
that?
the 3-point wasn't made.
Okay.
And I had the bar point. And all I had to do, I threw double 2s, which made the.
I saw that. I was doing
You
commentary.
were doing the commentary.
He
Yeah,
didn't make the 3.
I didn't even see it.
And then he rolled 3-6.
And then he
beat
threw
you.
3-6.
Oh, I was there for that. I was
Yeah.
like, no. I'm like, obviously,
Then I got gammon.
if you saw the play, you'd have made the play.
Of course.
Sometimes you just don't see the play.
Yeah.
You just don't know. There's a glitch in the matrix in that moment,
Yeah.
and it just passes you by.
That's called being a human being.
Yeah. So this is the better play here. The only time you hit is after 4-1 slot.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, so 2-1 slot, double ones, you make the point. 5-1 slot, double ones, you make the point. It's only after 4-1 slot for money do you ever hit.
All right, the game is already declaring itself as a prime versus prime position, so I would bring 2 down here.
Interesting.
Because it's a prime versus prime, I would.
So you all
I'd
want
bring
to
2 down.
focus on offensively making your prime, not splitting against their prime.
And here's the reason. Let's say you brought another checker down. Now you got way more return shots.
Way more return shots.
So when you get hit, you're not that bad, and when you get missed, you're thrilled.
And you just enter and play 13-7 here, or you come out.
I would play for the. Well, let's see. This is a tough play.
21
You
to
can
15,
duplicate
I wouldn't
aces.
be able to find, to be honest. I would make this play. So is that why it dupes the aces by coming out?
Probably.
Yeah, I find that to be very difficult.
Well, it was shaping out to be prime versus prime, but now it's looking more like a back game. This could be.
Now
a
it looks
double.
like a cube.
I would double.
It's almost a pass already, according to the bot. I mean, it looks like it's even money almost. Cube is very clear.
California boy takes no time. He takes. Now you got to just go for it, I think.
Hit on the 4. Just go for the blitz, or you play 2 down. What do you choose here?
I would hit, even though it's wrong. I mean, at 3-ply it was wrong, but it was really close. I would be hitting.
Well, I guess we have to cover, right?
Yeah.
Even though it leaves 3 blots in the outfield, our opponent is on the roof, and so keeping him up there seems like a priority.
I mean, I don't think he's favored to hit. You got a million hitbacks. Better board. Just play with your strength. Okay.
2-1 probably just makes the anchor.
No, you got to hit. You have to hit.
Yeah?
The 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, everything hits back. You just can't fan here.
Ooh.
Now, there's some shakes where you make the 8 or the 9, like 2-6 or something.
Certainly wins more
Wow.
games.
Okay, you just
but
keep
it's still
hitting.
Very nervous.
Yeah, but you got no choice. You got to hit. You got a better board. You just have to have faith that you're outboarding him is going to pay off eventually.
3-1.
Unless you keep getting hit.
Anchor.
I mean, even after all that, he's still in fine shape. Look at that. Hit back. Make the bar point. You're all set. And Ken has a bad position because he's got many men back and then forward position and nothing, you know, he doesn't have much in the middle. So he's very close to having two disconnected armies.
I would just come out, actually. I don't even think I would hit, to be honest.
Well, the only problem is if he makes the bar point, you are so dead. You got to prevent him from making the bar point. I think this is more of a tempo hit than anything else.
I just hate having myself trapped back there is what it feels like.
And this is what I was saying. He has 2 disconnected armies now, which is just death.
And here he's just set up so well to make the bar on his next shake that that could just be the end of the game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he threw a good hitting shot off the bar. I don't blame Ken for the tempo hit because he's trying to get out to the bar while he can. Once that bar's made, he's going to end up with all his checkers deep, and he's going to get gammoned.
5-1.
And there it is.
7.
So he's in huge trouble now.
Needs a 6 just to try to stay alive in this.
I mean, the 6s help you get off the gammon. Right now, you basically are not going to win.
Well, you're crunching. I mean, there's a chance you get stuck back there in some variation.
Yeah, pretty unlucky.
So you want to roll a 6 just to not start crunching your forward position, because then you're really going to get gammoned.
Yeah.
Could expose another blot as well.
I mean, if he throws boxes, I'm coming out with 4. Just...
Like they say, it's better to play a well-timed ace point game than a poorly timed back game, right? (4-1). Yeah, this seems okay. I would almost consider it a 7-2, to be honest. I don't.
No, I mean, do you want to recirculate here so you don't?
Not really. I just don't think they're going to hit me with a 1. Anyway.
The problem with
the hit.
The problem is getting with 2 checkers on the same point back there. You can crunch with some stuff, and that's a terrible shake.
I don't.
Well,
misses.
There you got your deuce now. I mean, there's no fear of getting hit. He's not going to hit. And he desperately needs a 6, and he
3-1 makes the 4. Okay, probably one of the better non-6.
Yeah, I mean there could be some crunch. There should be some crunching numbers here. That's not one of them.
Come out, cover. Seems strong. White still needs a 6. If his position starts to break any further, that would be much worse. And a 6.
Got it.
Very good.
Just in time. And look at that. He didn't even leave a direct shot.
Look at this, 3-2, trying to time the 1-3 game.
That was a great shake.
No fun.
Well, I think you just duplicate the 6, right? If white rolls a 6, he's not going to hit the 6. And so I think you want to inch up 1 so that you get a return shot.
4-2, there's nothing you can really do besides play the outside checker. I like that the computer is thinking about trying to time this 1-3 game by breaking the inner board points and hitting loose, trying to get hit back so you can get down 100 pips or so.
Okay, I'm leaping out, and then you got to decide whether to hit or not.
I don't think you do hit.
Yeah, just let him crunch.
This is thematic in these back games, but it's very close.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Do you get more gammons by doing this? See, he could fan for a while and not crunch.
That's the problem.
But eventually, 45% of the time, 55% of the time, he comes in, and if it's not an immediate 6, he's starting to crunch. And it's an extra checker back. But I don't know.
Slots the back of the prime just in case he enters with a 6 so he can get hit and lose more time.
Yeah, I agree with that play. Oh, beautiful.
It was a great roll.
Beautiful. Now he wants an 8. If you can get an 8. 8. Look at that. Beautiful. And now Ken wants a 6 desperately, so he doesn't crunch. Double 6s would be the best.
Just breaks the 6 point, trying to kill 5 so he doesn't have to play them. He's trying to avoid making the ace point at any cost in this spot. Do you want to? Yeah, just of course clear the 7.
Yeah, you. If you force him to throw a 6, you can attack on the ace. And if he rolls a 6-1, 6-2, you can pick them both up. And then look at the 2 blots. Yeah, that was a tactical error there. And look at this. There's no checkers out of play yet. So Ken incredibly... Well, now
maybe you just play 8 to,
Yeah, now it doesn't do good to clear that one because he's going to leave with the
6 comes off the 3.
Anyway, right.
So it doesn't force him off the ace point.
Yeah. I mean, Ken has some real chances in this game now. Incredible. He was able to keep his timing.
Stinks that he had to make the 1 point. That's not ideal, but he hasn't crunched, that's for sure.
It all went back to that play when he hit that 6th checker. If he didn't hit that one, he would have crunched.
And this just slots the 6 point. That's all you want to do in this spot is get the 6 point ready to be made.
Yeah,
nothing he's going to roll is going to leave you a shot besides boxes anyway, so.
Yeah, if you're going to win, you're going to need the 6 at some point, so. You might as well slot it while you can. Now he's going to get squeezed off that point.
And this just covers. This is great. Now all you hope is that you can come off the 3 point without cracking your board right now.
Yeah, or a 3-1 or something like that.
Something that would allow you to shift. Double 3s is
That's
the worst.
his
and now
absolute
your game is
worst.
Over.
Wow. And suddenly your hopes all dashed.
It looked good, and now it doesn't look good anymore.
But he can still close them out. He's only got 3 out of play.
I guess we just take 2 off, right? And play 6 to 4.
Yeah, I'm peeling.
Now that his board is broken, I'm not worried about getting hit anymore.
Yeah.
So let's just play for the G's, be a little bit more aggressive, take off a bunch of checkers, see if we can pick it up here. 5-3 comes off, forced.
He really wanted to come off with 2 because now he can get pointed on and lose even more ground in the race to get off the gammon.
And yes, this is Dana Nazarian with me doing commentary for someone asking in the chat. Double 2s.
I'm switching.
Good roll.
Yeah.
Switches. And then you only have one other 2 to play after you switch, which is just 4 to 2.
Yeah, none off. But if you can keep him on the bar for a while, you get a lot more gammons.
Getting rid of that gap close to his anchor is also helpful for not leaving future shots. Double force fans. 4-3 just clears the outside point. And it feels like Gammon City, as long as he doesn't leave a shot in the future and he fans again. Maybe it's Backgammon City, you never know. Double force starts to feel like Backgammon City right now.
Wow.
This is unfortunate if you are Ken. It is quite fortunate if you are Art. Another double here would put the fear of God in him. 4-3. This is also
That's a great shake.
fearsome.
Right, you wanted
It's a
2
6
off.
now. Double ones. Oh no, he can't even force the ace to try to get a shot by coming off the anchor. Now if he rolls a 1, it would be no shot, but would set him up for the Coupe Classique. And now the backgammon is pretty much guaranteed unless he can roll big doubles to get out of there, and he doesn't. But he has to come out with 1.
He's just hoping for the ace.
Just in case he rolls an ace, he can get off the BG then. And no, 6 points to Art Benjamin. The math magician pulled that one out of nowhere.
So he had a well-timed 1-3 back game, and he got no shots?
No shots.
No shots, and he got backgammon.
Got backgammon. Was forced to crunch his board.
That's rough. So hitting that 6th checker, though, although it made his winning chances go down, it definitely increased his BG chances
for
go
sure.
up. Wow. Wow, that's 6-0 in an 11-point match. So now he's going to be really careful with the cube. And Ken should be looking to doubles. You can't miss a double when you're down 6-0. You need to get it right on time.
Yeah, it's against the rules to miss a cube at this sort of score in gammonish positions. So this is not a gammonish position, so you shouldn't be making the anchor here because white has a ton of bad numbers. Anytime they roll a number like, what, 6-5, 6-3, 6-2, 5-1, 2-1, right? These are all numbers that are going to leave shots for you, provided you don't make the anchor. So this is like a very typical situation, 6-5, 5-4, 6-5. Then what do you do next? You just stay back and increase the contact zone. 5-4 is one of those shot-leaving numbers.
I would
Should just play 2 down. That's the typical play because the 4 hits and the 4 anchors. 6-2 would have been hit though. So in this
Stay back.
this universe,
Same thing, stay back.
just make the 5.
You're putting a lot of pressure on Ken to
You're
make.
forcing him to cover, by the way.
And let's say you cover. You still have to play the other dice, which is probably going to leave a shot somewhere. Unless you throw exactly. Well,
Double 2s.
could,
Okay,
you
there
could
goes
throw a
that.
joker like that.
3 down, and now you want to anchor because there's too much pressure on the 20 point. You should play the other one down. And now you're hoping to roll a 4.
Yeah, otherwise, the cube's coming. The cube is coming on.
He
well,
does roll a 4. 8-5 comes next. Great shot. Feels like things are going well for Art here. BG, that is a very, very important anchor. He's still doubling, but
It's not a bad double. I mean, it's 17 pips. It's 10 pips?
10 pips. With
Okay,
so
10
many
pips.
contact. It's
All right.
very close, very, very close.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a gammonish position, though, so it's not a position you necessarily need to be doubling early when you're trailing like this.
And that was a sneaky, huge roll. Making the bar point is huge in this position.
Decreases the likelihood that he ever wins by getting a shot.
Yeah,
So it's just up to his race equity.
and now you can break the 11 point. Clear it.
Yeah, it's a potential problem in the future.
And that's my whole point. You make the bar point. Look at how much it helped you on the next shake. It helped you. It's
It's a very good roll because a lot of people lose this game by getting stuck on the 11 point versus the 5. Now you've got a really robust position. You're worried the guy rolls double 6, but you know, you got to live with it.
yeah, he's about 75%, 70-something% from here.
6-1 just brings it around, and it's a very robust position with a lot of timing. And so, oh, double 5 swings the race. Now,
No,
Art is going to be up 3 pips after the play.
That's a 50-50 game now.
What a shake. I mean,
The cube is almost dead.
Ken didn't flinch, by the way. Now that looks like a David Todd game on the other board.
Oh, yeah. The David Todd 6-back. Got him right where he wants him.
No, I mean, I like the slotting the 2 and using the ace to cover the 4 is probably a bit better, a bit more efficient. 6-1, and I would probably do this. It's all right because you're just playing a race. Slots the 3.
I think I'm going 6-5.
Yeah, putting
don't
a
know.
6 checker there just hurts your distribution a bit. It'll help you in the race later on to have that checker there, so you don't develop a gap on the 5 if you roll a couple of them in the bear off.
So Art's up 6 pips. It's close.
6 pips after the play with white on roll. 3 down, the 1 comes over. It's just efficient to use those aces to cross over. I don't,
Yeah, you don't want to bury them on the ace point.
no.
Like if you throw boxes, you're going to have to put one on the ace, which you don't want to do.
Your 6 would play good from the 13 anyway, coming down. 4-2, and this goes into the 5 point, just trying to cross over.
Looks like Ken's making the nice pyramid shape.
Going to the 2 is fine. You're going to roll a 2 in the future, so you might as well put one there. Take it off when you roll a 2. 4-3, it'd come into the 4 point because you're missing checkers there. Just thinking about future distribution.
This is the Walter Trice structure he's making. If he can...
You know, the bot loves playing the 6 to the 1 here when you're bearing in from the 7. Just so if you roll an ace, you can take one off.
So now Art would already have a double in a money game, but he can't do it at this score. Well, now what is... Now he's so far ahead now. What is it, 11 pips?
Yep.
But
11 pips on 53 is a ton.
it's actually a small redouble. It's right on the edge here. But
Just don't lose many games.
I don't think he's going to double. This is hard to find.
I would
this
be
score.
very nervous of giving a cube here.
Yeah.
But if anybody can figure this out, it would be Art Benjamin.
Yeah.
He tasks his students to solve the races in backgammon. I mean, I am subscribed to, you know, the Primetime magazine for his articles on the math of the game. I have all of the articles he's ever written cut out of Primetime on my phone.
But even if you knew the exact winning chances from here, you'd still don't know how often you lose your market. So it's still a hard double to find.
Double 2s. I'm sure he feels quite good about not giving the cube. I would have probably gone to the 3 point, but I guess white figures that they are going to need doubles to win this game. 6-1. Everything's a double pass now if you can just read the machine, but still, you get a bit nervous.
10,
What is
20,
it?
35,
39
39.
to
49?
49.
10 pips out of 39. That's a lot.
Seems like a big lead.
That's a lot.
The question really is, and this is the hard part to figure out, is like, what is your opponent's take point on a 4 cube at the score, right?
Well, it's about the same. Yeah, you got to do the math.
You got it, and it's late here, and I really
You
don't
got
want
to figure you're going to go back to 8 with almost anything, right?
Basically immediately. Maybe not. No?
Now he's got to calculate Art's take point in order, because
Well, you have to then figure out what your take point on the 8 cube would be to kind of figure out what
Right.
his recube vig would be.
right, how many market losers would there actually be?
And I mean, this is really good. So here, I mean, you could see that this would be a very, 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 very difficult game to ever win as white. You're up by so much.
Meanwhile, back in David Todd land, he's got a lot of checkers on both sides of the board on the 2 point, which is never a good sign. So Art's doing a good thing here. He's just taking his time. I mean, he's up 6-0. He's got 17 minutes on his clock. He's considering going to a 4 cube. You do not want to make a mistake here. So take all the time you need. This is the perfect time to use your clock. And he's doing the hand gestures and all the Art Benjamin mannerisms. He's muttering to himself. It's the full Monty we got here in San Antonio. Okay, he
Double
missed.
threes, all right. Better safe than sorry. Now he knows for sure he's got to have a pass unless the guy rolls boxes. All right. I'm sure he feels confident now. There you go. Now, if he comes back, right? Because he had a double and a take earlier. So
How big was the double? It was big.
very,
right?
very small. I think on plus plus, well, it depends on what time you were looking at it. The time I'm thinking about, I think it looked like a double take, but then when he plus plussed it, it ended up being a no double.
Steal your mic for 1 second.
Tara came in and confiscated the mic. What did?
Changing battery.
Oh, battery change. Okay. So Justin's taken this opportunity to stuff his face full of a carb-ridden Smart Pop, which is quite delicious. Sea salt.
Oh, it's 2-1. I saw double one.
Ken's feeling like a genius. He brought 2 down and Art threw small. So I think you just counter prime. You know, come in, build your own prime. Okay, this is a little unique. This is the stodgy play. I don't really love it.
Interesting. You could make the 4 prime or you could make the 3 point. 4 in a row sounds pretty good to me. I guess making the 4 point isn't even on the list, so.
The 4 point? What 4
3
point?
point, I mean.
Oh, 3 point? Yeah. Yuck.
It's not even on the list.
I have to admit, I think I would misplay this. I just don't like giving up the midpoint.
So you would just make the 7 and split?
I think over the board, that's what I do. I'm seeing now it's a big mistake, but I would have a hard time making this play. That's good for him. Good job, Ken,
I
making the
guess
right
maybe
play.
he has a lot of good aces anyway, right? A lot of those aces make the 5 point.
Yeah, I know, but you've given up the midpoint forever now. Now what are you going to do, right?
Wait, he could have made the 5 point and he didn't. He brought the 4 down and slotted instead.
Wow.
That's a big one, I think.
That's a big one, yeah.
I just saw that out of the corner of my eye. I was like, wait, what? You can make the...
And you just got to slot them in order.
You can just make the 4, though.
Okay, yeah.
You let him out with 6s, but still, you know. 5-5.
Not a good shake.
Nope.
He's very front-loaded now. So Ken desperately wants to, well, either make his 5th point or to leap one. That does neither.
Nope.
Terrible
Terrible
shake.
number.
Yeah.
Has to be the worst roll on the dice, right?
And he leapt.
6-2.
You got to just leap. You got to hope. Yeah, batten down that you're going to get hit now. That's okay. That's what you got to do.
Okay, well,
You got
we double slot, yeah?
double slot. What else do you have?
Nothing else.
It's beautiful when you get missed.
Anything else just feels like a resignation.
If you get missed, do you double?
No, but I thank the gods. No, actually, at the score is what you're really asking, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Do you double if you hit and I don't like this because
no,
this
great.
is not good.
Although, based on the one game rollout, although we don't know what he would have rolled next, but he's still not out of the woods. 6-5.
Wow,
is
it just
first.
the rich get richer. This is how is it? You're just playing on, trying to win a gammon, and brings another checker. Cover the outfield. I'd go to the. Yeah, that covers the 8 point when you do that.
Just in case he rolls 2-6 or
Yep.
4-5 or something, you're sitting out there to catch him. 4-6, you're sitting out there. Probably would have been anyway, but it's nice to have coverage over some of these numbers.
Okay, well, that's a little awkward. Art really wants to make his 4 point.
Also don't really want to get hit in the outfield either, though.
This is just too safe. I don't like this play.
You don't want to have 7 checkers on the 6.
I just don't like that. No, I just don't like that.
2-1.
I'd make the 3 point, maybe.
It's an even race, so you can come off the 24.
Well, yeah, because he doesn't have another builder or attacker on the 8 point, he could come up with immunity. Oh, wow.
Ones. That's gonna kill you either way if you're sitting there or not.
Yeah, what do I know? What a shake. Got it.
One just comes out.
Oh yeah, come out.
Super Joker, actually.
Well, can you win? Is there any way to win this game?
Wow, coming out
Yeah.
isn't even on the list.
Yeah, because you can't win.
Well, it is on the list. 2.5% error.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to just stay back
Play
and.
wins the most games, but,
But
you
you-
should
But you're going to get gammoned like you just.
you should hit here.
No, I'm not hitting.
Well,
Oh, you hit?
look at the blots in the outfield.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Hit with an ace doesn't really hurt that much, but I mean the extra G's would be nice.
Wow, that's
Not really risking all that much.
true. I mean, the reason I guess you don't come out is because you can't really win.
Well,
So you just stay off the gammon.
It does win way more games. The problem is you just don't win a lot of games regardless. So you only win 11% it said after this play. The other ones I think you won like 7.
Okay, now do you ruin your purity here and go for the gammon?
Yeah, I think you make the 1, right? What else are you gonna do?
You could just go all the way to the bar point.
No. I love this play.
Yeah, go for the gammon.
Yeah, I mean those 2 blots sitting out there are looking mighty fine. Probably wins more games too. I mean,
Maybe, yeah. Now he's trying to pick all 3 of them
beat
up.
you here and win the whole damn thing. Right? I mean, if you were to hit that checker or close the board on this roll and pick up 3.
So he could have stayed back and tried to pick them all up. Oh, he got hit. He got hit. Wow.
That's
What
amazing.
a monster roll.
Art will not fan here though. Not though. Oh, he does. I did not think he would.
Incredible.
I wouldn't quite say new favorite yet. This just makes the outside point. We don't want to be leaving blots because if he enters, all of the 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s are going to hit loose on the deuce point. He does enter and has to hit. He now needs a 2. No, he doesn't roll it.
Well,
1s, 2s, 4s cover.
He got off the gammon, though.
Always thinking about cubing just for the pass. Interesting. I guess maybe you don't win that many Gs here. Nice cube from Art, trying to get out of this game with a single point. 2 away, 11 away. That sounds rude to even say out loud. We had a game yesterday that was like 1 away, Crawford 9 away. And then the other guy came back and won.
Oh, wow.
I think that was the first match I did. What was it? MCG versus... I'm blanking. It was a first-round matchup that I'm sure they didn't want to see. It was... Oh, versus Jerry Tansey.
I think he told me about that one. Well, it's been only that was 3 games, and it's 9-0.
It's only been 3 games.
Yeah. Art's still sharp shooting. And you know, with a 9-0 lead, this is exactly what you want. You just
holding game. That anchor
have a
feels
high,
so good.
High anchor, just sit there, wait for your doubles, and you're not going to get gammoned.
Yeah, anytime you find yourself leading like this and you have an advanced anchor, you can take a breath.
Yeah. So this one, you just slot the ace. Yep, stay back, and you don't even care if you get hit here, but it's great if you don't. Wow. There's your double.
And do you just come all the way around?
Yeah.
You make the 1, try to get him off of the defensive back point.
Well, that's a tough call.
Yeah, I mean,
I like this play.
I don't like necessarily getting stuck on the 16, but
and I don't like taking 2 checkers up to the ace point, but I guess I understand the tactics there. I guess it was right by a little bit.
Still going to be very hard to bring home with that checker back there. There might be a point where he has to hit loose on the 1 with like a 5 just to try to get him up.
And that was a really big shake by Ken because now he's getting a good board.
2 down, great shot. Love to roll a 6-5 next roll and have another builder on the 7 as well to try to build some inner board points.
Okay, that was awkward. He really wants to make that 4, and he wants to roll small.
5-3.
And that was a big point. Huge point. And that's not what he wanted, but he's probably going to have to... He's running out of time. He could get a shot on the next shake, but he's already pretty deep on his home board.
I guess the fact that he could get a shot on the next roll is the reason why he wants to keep the 13 point here and why you're going to double slot the 4 and the 1. Just to make it a little bit more awkward on the next roll when black rolls.
I mean, you might as well just make the board. I mean, slot the 4, make the 2, and then look at the last 4. This is fine. I like this play. And then you got to make the 4 to win this game, so slot it. This is a great play by Ken.
Double 5.
I mean,
there goes the 1 point.
Incredible. I mean, this game is so easy to play sometimes.
And I think you just bring these 2 down because it
Yeah.
just feels like the game is over now.
Yeah.
Not, but it feels like it is.
Just hoping he doesn't throw a 2.
Yeah, White wants to roll a 2, and he
His
rolls
worst roll. His worst.
And now he can, I mean, This is a game you can almost double, being
Yeah.
up what you're up, you know.
You are not going anywhere near the cube here.
You could. I mean, you're in a not very volatile position where you're leading by a ton. You have good timing. You're rarely going to leave a shot.
Yeah, he was supposed to come out there because you're not afraid to get hit. You actually want to get hit.
I mean, I don't know anything about 2 away, 11 away, but 2 away, 5 away, 2 away, 6 away, 2 away, 7 away. I mean, look, this is a double, right?
Wow, I'm surprised.
So, I mean, I know at 2 away, 6 away, your take point's 22%. 2 away, 7 away, your take point is 22% in like non-gammonish spots. So you have tons of cubes provided you have good timing. And all of the outside spares, you have time to play with. So it looks good. Your winning chances are really high.
Yeah, that's good for you. I don't think I would double this. It's good call by you. I wouldn't have doubled this.
I wrote a lesson on these not too long ago. It's the only reason why. If you had asked me 6 months ago, no chance. But in non-gammonish spots, your take point isn't really all that different
bad
than
as
what it is. Yeah, it's
When
not.
when you're 2 away, it's very efficient.
Because the recubes don't win him the match or anything, right? It doesn't even really.
There's 0 gammons here.
These are the spots that you do double when you're leading by a bunch. Races, holding games,
Yeah.
but holding games specifically with good timing. Like if this was a bad holding game, I've got examples of those. You just wouldn't double those at all. They would be massive blunders, but the timing on this one is strong. Could also just roll like 4-3.
Okay, now he comes out, which is good. This is blocks.
Double twos.
Well, not double twos, hits and covers, but
Yeah, I see that.
but you want to liberate that checker so you don't crunch.
Maybe you slot the 1 here. You could go to the 5. I'd probably slot the 1. Six, 6. Okay, this is not ideal.
Bad shake, yeah.
Yeah, now you're up a ton in the race, but his contact value has just gone way up. All you wanted was a 5-4. Now you got boxes. Rude. 4-1.
Stay outside.
I'd stay outside.
Yeah. Oh, it says to come in. I'm surprised. Oh, because the 6 is killed, maybe? I don't know. And there's the
6-3
shot.
leaves a shot, okay. 17 hitting numbers. One of those numbers hits in covers. No, only 3 of them, man. I guess 6-1, double 6. Double 3s. More than I thought.
And he doesn't always clear it when he misses. And now knowing Art, he'll probably throw the 1-6.
An ace would be nice for him. 2-3 misses, and this game is over.
Go.
I'm off the shutout.
Almost too good.
Finally got on the scoreboard. That's nice.
Mock cheer by Ken. Okay. Oh, it's good to get on the scoreboard. 1-9. But that's, like we said, that was the game he Art wanted to play. Just play a holding game. Not going to be any gammons either way. And
I'm sure he's happy he didn't double as well.
yeah.
Although, to be fair, you know, would he have had a recube or would he have just lost 2 points and really wouldn't have made that much of a difference? But if he rolled 4-3, he would have won the whole match, you know, potentially.
What do you mean? It's an auto redouble.
If he leaves a shot?
No, if Art had doubled.
Oh, yeah.
Auto
Of course, it's
redouble.
already an automatic redouble.
Automatic
because it's 2
redouble,
away.
and
Yeah. Yeah, I see
It's
what you're saying.
9-4
Already would have
right
been
now.
doubles. Eric Peterson in the chat. Nice to see you. If you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button, love to get as many likes as we have viewers. It hasn't happened yet, but we got close earlier today. So please don't forget to do that. I am Justin Nowell, your commentator here with Dana Nazarian, one of the U.S.'s strongest players.
I tell you, if Ken has a good sequence here, he's really close to a cube. Like if he could make a bar point or a 3-point or something, or an advanced anchor.
Yeah, black structure is really good right now, but you can see that he's like teetering. It's very close.
0.04 right here. He's really close. I don't think he quite has it yet, but one nice
There was
sequence.
a blot somewhere on the outside to hit or something.
Okay, I don't, you know, I can
Only
see
market
it.
losers are
He was
probably
close.
2 or maybe other doubles, depending on what he rolls. 6-5's a good roll.
Beautiful shake. If he knew he was going to roll out, he'd be happy to double there. And now,
Just come out.
ugh, it's a bad shake. Okay.
Well, he's up 5 pips on roll. The 3 hits.
Oh,
2 down.
beautiful shake. All right.
Aggressive for the G's here. You get missed and you're able to start throwing your firepower down the lane, right? You see
More-
Art's feeling a bit nervous now.
More awkwardness. He's going to come in with, he's got 11 checkers in the zone. Look out.
We might
Batten
have a-
down the hatches. You're going to get hit.
Boxes, there were better rolls.
That was move. You can hit them both, or you can just point on the ace.
There were better rolls for sure.
It's great when he fans,
So you could just make the 1.
or you can hit them both. I guess if you're going to hit 1, you might as well make the point. Just pray he doesn't roll a 3.
Yeah. Boy. Well, I mean, just do it quick and assume he's going to fan, right? It's not like he loves the idea of entering with like a 3-6 and hitting you, right? I mean,
Yeah, you're right.
it would just increase the volatility from his perspective, which is not what he wants to do leading at this score. 5-1 fans. Oh, no, here comes the hammer. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm not going to do the dance, though, okay?
He has to perform so well to get out of this one.
But our Benjamin's too legit to quit.
There are troops behind the troops. Send in the second wave.
Please, hammer, don't hurt him.
He's got a
Anything-
second,
any other-
third, and fourth wave.
Any other hammer references I can come up with?
And the 4 doesn't hit. Good shake, though, but he doesn't hit.
Does get to make the 4-point and probably picks up one of the numbers that could hit him back. I guess I pick up the 8.1 just so I don't get hit with 2-6 still hits. 2-5 I guess would then miss. So I
Sure,
gain
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
So that's a reason to play 8-4 3 times to avoid 2-5. 2-5 goes from a flunker to a good number, and he anchors, and the G's go to Squadouche. 5-1. I guess we just come out and maybe go to the 7-point. It's not like he's going to try to hit us.
I'm not sure. What else does he have? He's stripped everywhere. I think he is going to hit you.
Well, he is, but I mean, it might not go
Yes.
well.
Oh yes, and I played.
This
bar
is a difficult
22.
play. What, he rolled a 5-1. What are they?
Maybe it's something with the transcriber. I'm not sure.
I guess not.
Let's see. What are his options here? Okay, you come out and just say, okay, let's get it on. Cover the
My instinct
outfield.
is just coming out and then going 8-7. But I want to see what the XG says. 8-2. Okay. 8-7 is not great. 4-5 is a fantastic roll. This is what you were talking about.
Yeah, out with 2.
Although he would have been less. Well, yeah. This is a great shake.
Yeah, because he was stripped everywhere else. I mean, that hitting with tempo is nice there. And he fanned. Incredible. Right. He's getting away with murder here. Okay, how aggressive.
You can make the 1. That seems like a good use of the builder on the 3, or the dilly builder that was on the 3.
Yeah, or he could put a spare on the 11 and aim for the 5.
The computer loves the efficiency of these, like putting semi-dead checkers back into play.
Now, you got to really look at Ken's entering numbers. He's going to come in and probably either stay back or If he throws a big number like a 6, he has to shove one into the outfield. And so do you want to cover that at all? Do you want to cover the outfield?
You could just fan more likely as well if you make the 1.
You know, you don't want Ken to come in on the ace, though. So making the ace to prevent him from coming in low.
I think he might be doing this to get off double 5s as well, potentially. I'm not sure, but I would probably just make the 1.
Yeah, it's a tough play. He got hit.
He got off the double 5s, huh?
He got hit. Incredible.
Oh, no, he didn't get off the double 5s. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Sick. He would have been hit with double 5s either way. But that's crazy.
Yeah, but now he's stuck on the 18 point, though.
Yeah, well, that's why you should have played 18 to 13 right away. But here's double 3s.
Great response. Unfortunately, you probably have to bury another one on the 3, but still a great shot. He's going to get hit here, but now he's got a 3-point board to fight back with.
Ken's going to have to hit loose on the 3-point. With 2s and 3s, double 6s doesn't hit.
Yeah, this is the issue. You're stuck back on the 18 now.
And so if he can hop out and take some more control over the outfield, he's going to be doing good. But this is interesting. So 6, and I guess you have to play this.
That's all you got.
Anything else would leave a direct shot, which is not what he's going to do.
The 4 was good. The 6 was not.
Double 6 doesn't move. I guess it's better than 6-1.
It's amazing how many times the 18 points a liability in this kind of position.
Interesting. So, yeah, look at that, putting 3 points in front of him. I was looking at that. I know you have to play 5-2 afterwards, which is a bit...
Yeah, but then you got a bunch of cover numbers.
But it does keep him from leaving as well.
Anything else is a shot, right? So, I mean, I understand.
Unless you bring the 11-point closer, but... Probably don't want to do that. And double 4s blocked.
He might get a shot here. He's probably going to get a shot here. And he
4-1 just makes
make
the 5-point.
Make it and
about it.
Leave the shot.
Now that his board is busted, the cost of getting hit is a lot lower, but you really want to have a board because white is likely going to break in front of you. All 6s, the 5s. Not all 6s. 6-4 won't move, but you know what I mean.
I mean, you might get a triple shot here. You got to have a board.
And if you really just break your board down and then you get a shot, I mean, what's the shot going to do?
Exactly. And a shot getting hit here isn't fatal either. Ah, it's a great roll.
What a roll.
Yeah. Switch. And now, if Art throws 2 big numbers, but he didn't.
Just goes to the 1.
Yep. Yeah.
Anything else really?
This is going to turn into a race, and you didn't want to have that gap. There was no reason not to switch there.
4-1. Still just goes to the ace. Black might leave you a shot now.
Oh, beautiful.
It's a pretty good roll as far as the contact's concerned. You're not really going to be doing well in the race. 6-4, double shot. Slots the 6, so 2s and 4s hit. And any combination there. And he rolls the 4, of course he does. And then he goes to the 4, just duping double 4s.
Well, I don't know.
The number that hits.
You're pretty far behind. I mean, wouldn't you love to have the 10-point right now? That would be a pretty valuable point to have.
Yeah, because it puts pressure on making the 4 if you're able to make it, right? And it keeps them from being able to just hop out. I see the value in it.
That's a good play.
5-3. thought he rolled a 2-1
Oh,
for a moment.
there's
but
the
that
10
does
point.
make the 10 if you want it.
I want it. He does leave shots with some sixes, though. 6-5, 6-4, 6-6.
You also, making the point has a downside, though, in that if he rolls like 4-3 or 4-5, you only get a single shot instead of a double shot, I guess, in some of the variations.
True. And the blot on the other side makes getting hit less bad.
Because you could roll the 6 back.
Well,
Or 6, boom,
wow,
stay right there.
That was the swing roll. Incredible.
Sickening.
And don't throw a 4-5, 4-3. You don't want that.
Oh, double ones makes it easy. Even I can play numbers like that.
Game, set, match. Back up the trucks. Gas them up. This party's over.
Our Benjamin's very happy. Double 5s. 1,
None off.
2. Clear the 6. Okay. Boxes for the fans. For the fans. Not for the air conditioners. For the fans.
Wow.
I've used that joke before today.
Not competitive.
6-3. Did Ken hedge?
We allowed to talk about that?
I have no idea. I don't think that conversation's off limits. I mean,
Okay.
I think it's very normal.
Well, I saw Bill come over. Oh, this is a shot.
Oh.
Party is not over.
Jeez.
Don't gas up the trucks. Don't back up the buses yet. How many checkers does he have off?
3 or 4 if he takes this off, which he probably should take.
Francois Tardieu wrote this article about 25 years ago.
Is it in his book?
I don't know. It was online.
Oh, and he misses, and that is the end of that.
The whiff.
It says he wins 0% of the time. Even if he rolls boxes all the way to the very end of time, there's no way to win. Even if he rolls consecutive. See, I lost a game like this once. We're due to a rounding error.
Your dice are just
The computer thought I couldn't lose, and the guy just rolled boxes and boxes and boxes. But yeah, this is over now, and Art Benjamin makes it to the round of 4. Congratulations to him, and thank you very much, Dana, for joining me on this commentary. It's nice to have you here.
Likewise.
And I'm not sure what's coming up next. I know it's 10:45 here. I'll go check out to see if there's anything coming up. I don't know if there is. It is quite late, but we'll see. Maybe there's some side event or maybe some main thing. I really don't know what the schedule looks like. I'm going to go take a look. Looks like Joe Urso is facing Jorgen Granstedt in a 1,500 super jackpot, but I doubt I'll be starting a 17-point match at 10:45.
So Alex quoted it correctly here. Yes, Tardieu's article was on Backgammon Galore about, I was living in Minnesota, it was 26-ish years ago. I mean, it was a long time ago. How the hell I remember that is only less crazy than Alex knowing what the hell I'm talking about it and quoting the source.
Well, I hope it's in his book because I own it.
I mean, Alex, you are the biggest geek there is, and I mean that in the nicest way possible. I mean that as a compliment. Tardieu, if I remember correctly,
Somebody is messaging me and they're like, check your phone. I'm like, I'm in the middle of a commentary. What's going on?
he wrote this incredibly complicated, proof of when to take the extra checker versus leave an extra shot. But the punchline was something simple, like if you have 4 to 6 checkers off, do this, otherwise do that, or something like that. And I've already forgotten what the answer is. So, I don't know. I think we're going to temporarily just take a time out here because there's probably nothing going on for a little while. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And my guess is Justin will be back. I might not be, though. See y'all.
I'm just saying. She already.
Oh, good. I didn't know.
And you know what?
4 points. And then the next game starts, and they're already in the middle of the game, and one guy's already holding the 4 and 4. So the question is, like, correct the score here, and you get to enter the score cube that is at currently if the score is because his take might have been funny.
And playing from where they were.
And I'm doing commentary, and somebody messaged me going, hey, the score is wrong. So I was like, let me confirm by looking at the video first. Okay, it is. Let me go stop the guys. One guy's not holding a 4 cube, which might not. He's thinking about stuff like that, you know? It's all fun stuff. So is there any more streaming today?
Only a 17-point match, Justin. Nothing to worry about. I'm transcribing it.
You're transcribing? Well, if you're staying, motherfucker, I'm staying. Let's go.
That's 17 points. Start the cube with 4.
Yeah, this started. 17 points at this hour.
Anytime someone corrects the scores, just ignore them.
What time are we starting tomorrow?
10 a.m. Are you here to play backgammon or are you here to go?
I'm not playing backgammon.
I'm always on. I'm always on.
He's playing finishing match.
I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll let the stream know.
They're going to play
So we do have another match coming up, and it is the one on our screen. We have Joe Urso versus Jorgen Granstedt in the $1,500 Super Jackpot round of 8. Joe Urso is currently playing another match right now, but when it's done, this match will start. A 17-point match at 11 p.m. Well, if you love your backgammon, stay up for it. I'm here, and I'll be here for as long as I can keep my eyes open, okay?
Hey, give me some drugs.
Give it away. I have a guy coming.
Give us some acid and then we can spice it up.
I want to see the same as Frank Rico with the sea pilot. That's what I want to see.
Oh, yeah.
And I cannot continue to attract.
What was his PR? It was
60 something.
Okay, it's not too bad.
He reached 70.
Right. Do you want to do anything, or is it money round, or just play for it, or
what?
We are the last stage in the Super Jackpot,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And it's 4 prizes.
Yeah, I just play.
You just play, okay. You're not the guy that's.
I don't want to think about it.
17 points. Okay. Good match.
Good match.
Play good, roll bad. PR low, not factor. You know what I want. What the
All right. We are, by we I mean me, I am back. We are here doing commentary with Joe Urso and Jorgen Granstedt. Joe Urso, strong player out of New York City, playing exceptionally strong player from Sweden, 3-time world champion Jorgen Granstedt, who is no joke. Yeah, you have to fear for many reasons over the board. His level of play, he always seems to find his way to the end of tournaments, so be very, very careful. Certainly not somebody you want to see in your draw, but someone you would be excited to play because he is an absolute legend. Five-two, pretty good. Makes the 8, steps up. Seems likely. Welcome, everybody. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button. I know we have 118 people in here right now. I'm sure they don't know this match is going on, or else they'd be here. It's getting late in the States. I'm sure people are sleeping in the UK and in other parts of Europe. Or maybe they're just waking up. What is it, 5 a.m. in London right now? 400 pass with what is happening here? I see White's clock is running. Oh yeah, interesting. I don't know if Joe knows his clock is running. Maybe he didn't hit the clock after hitting the giving him the cube. But yeah, he should probably stop his clock. I don't think he'll lose too much time right now. Hopefully it doesn't come to be a problem. I was confused as to who was doing what because I saw his clock running and the cube was out. After the cube goes out, you hit the clock, but maybe you missed it. We're going to have some snacks here as well. Hopefully I don't make any noise too much over the microphone here. I'll make sure to turn it away, but we're at the Texas Backgammon Championships 2026, so why go to sleep when we can stay up and watch backgammon? You know, what would I want to do if I went up to my room? I'd want to turn on my computer and watch the match anyway, so why not stay down here? You know, I'm a sicko. Thank you all for being here. I mean, if the transcriber is going to stay up and do a whole 17-point match, all I can do is stay here and talk and keep you guys company, right? Imagine transcribing a 17-point match starting at 11 in the evening. Brutal. So why not? We've got snacks. We've got Gatorade. Just assessing the race, I'm sure. He sees that he's down, he'll stay back. Maybe you cover with the 5 and play the 3 down for better distribution. Here you have only 3 numbers to make new interboard points, but if you covered with the 5 and played the 3 down, you would have 4 numbers to make new interboard points. This is clearly a cube at the score. Not at the score, but just in general, positionally. Your position is so robust, you're up a bunch in the race. You don't have too many bad numbers. Also, you know, you make the 5 and the guy can't get out. Looks like a market loss. This is one of these that like looks like you're not going to be able to develop your position well, but when you do, you miss your market by a mile. Joe, of course, being a very strong player, is going to find this cube. And Jorgen, being a very strong player, is going to be wary of taking it. He's not really winning in any aspect of the game. Positionally, he's weaker. He still has a guy back. White has both checkers out. The race, he's losing. And there's serious threats of him just making interboard points, right? But there are a few bad numbers. And if he rolls those, there's a chance. 6-3 is one of them, but 6-1 is not. But it just stacks the position up a bit, right?
Not fair to me.
4-3 makes an inner board point.
Buddy.
4-3 makes the 3 because it's better distribution. You still have 3 builders on the rest of the points to try to make inner board points without leaving a shot. I say distribution a lot because it's something you think about a lot when you play good backgammon.
How can we bounce down there?
4-2 again. He was destined to have this roll, apparently. 5-4 makes the 2 point. Don't want to be leaving shots yet. No need. Maybe you just fill it in naturally and you never leave a shot. Could happen. Here we have to stay back. You're losing the race by a ton, so we just make the 5. Play the other 5 in. Have to play for if things get awkward. Okay, starting to get a little awkward. Have to go to the 2 point, try to avoid leaving a shot. Huh. Exactly, GL. That's what you want to do. Play a 3-time world champion who's having a Red Bull at midnight. Double ones makes the 5 point. Slots, oh, look at this. Pick and pass, interesting. I think I would have made Joe's play. 3-2, the 3 comes in, the 2 slots the 1.
It's good.
Just getting rid of the dilly builder
I
on the
don't
4
even have
point,
the
or at least
referee
one of
on
them.
my side. I agree.
I think it's good.
Yeah. It's good. It was not a crucial role.
Six 2 doesn't leave a shot, so we just clear the 8.
Very small and very good.
I don't know how I feel about leaving another blot, but if we look at it, it's actually really, really close. Probably just play 2 down. You know, some of the aces become extra powerful to hit in covers. This hits and covers. And now you definitely wish you didn't have that extra blot out there for them to hit. If Urso rolls a 1, oh, he almost did. It was very close. This is a bit awkward. 6-5 leaves a shot. 6-4 leaves a shot. 3-2 does not. Take 1 off. Very fast. Unless he rolls 2 big doubles right now, the gammon is pretty much saved. And there you go. I don't know whose water this is, but I can move it just so Doesn't spill accidentally. How much? Really? I'd play probably, yeah, this looks okay. I like the other one, maybe 13-7, 24-22, but
7 hours and 45 minutes.
okay. So does it alert you over there when the batteries are running out?
I can see where it is.
Okay. You have a heck of a setup, Tara. It's not mine. Yeah, I would toss that. Thank you very much. Six three makes the anchor. Probably just, yeah, all of this seems fine to me. 6-3 seems a bit rough, even though it's the best play. I don't like getting rid of that spare, but I guess 4-1 is worse. I would probably play 4-1 like Jorgen, just because it feels weird to get rid of the builder I have on the 6 point. It feels like that's a bit of a safety net to keep me from leaving a shot, though, of course, slotting the 3 point is better. All right, this gets to make outer point. Probably make the 9 with it, though. Just thinking about it, I'm just only up 3 pips after the play. I can see both plays are really close. Probably just make the 9, but you never know. He just has to stop and count the race first. If he sees that he's up, I'm sure he'll make this play, but he'll see that he's down and maybe make the other one. But still, maybe not. It's all very close. Doesn't make too much of a difference, just a bit of a different game plan. Six four, I guess, is just going to slot the 3 point. Everything else seems worse. Black has a bunch of stripped outside points. Love to roll a number like 5-3 to just clear one of the outside points and give himself a few more builders to play with. 6-5. Very close to a shot lever. This feels awkward. I can see the validity of maybe trying to play 2 down, but White's board is really strong, but you can see that things aren't getting better. Slot the cover. Wow. I would probably just stay back. You want the 6-away contact, because now if Black rolls 6-5, he doesn't leave a shot, or 6-4, he doesn't leave a shot, but those numbers would have all left shots before. So I don't love this play because of that, actually. 4-1 just makes the ace. Five two, okay. Just make the 3, slot the 2 point, right? I'm not so concerned that I'm going to do anything funny with this outside point. If anything, it just puts a little extra pressure on Black keeping it there. Five two. Yeah, you can see that, like, breaking your board isn't the answer. Clearing the outside point is. All of the top plays volunteer a shot in one fashion or another. But solving the biggest problem of trying to clear the 16 is the main issue that he's having here. You can see that the only non-shot leaving play, breaking the board, is rarely the correct idea. Everywhere I go, people quote me. They go, the only time I break my board is in karate class. And if you follow that tenet, you can kind of avoid making plays like this. Right, because it didn't solve any problems, and now you're going to be in the same predicament again unless you roll some sort of joker. Right, and now the board breaks even more, and now there's not a blot on the board, so you have to play super safe. Right, and then the predicament just keeps happening, but it keeps getting worse and worse and worse, right? So right, it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Now white, I mean, should probably cube. I don't see how they get this game home. They're barely winning the race. They're probably not due to the wastage, right? It's a 5-point board. There's 12 numbers that hit immediately, and then a bunch of numbers if you miss that are just going to leave you more shots in the future. So it looks like you're losing in every aspect of the game. You could also get gammoned. So doesn't look pretty. Which is why the computer's suggestion of trying to clear the 16-point and just fading the shot right there was a great idea. If he got missed, I don't know if he would have or not. I didn't really follow the next roll. It would have solved a lot of the problems and gave him a bit more time in the position. This is what happens when you break your board. Often these sequences just transpire. You know, it's not like you're often going to magically roll the double that brings everything home next roll. But broken board positions are like some of the worst in backgammon, right? So anytime you think, hey, I'm not sure if this is a take or pass, look at your board, right? And if it's broken, lean towards pass. Which he does correctly, of course. $13-8. You already have a checker out. I mean, I probably just play 13-8. $5-1. 5 comes down. The ace just steps up, I think. 6-5 is a play. Interesting. Not sure I'd find that one. Maybe it's reasonable. $5-4 is a double hitter. Nice return shot from the roof, entering both, hitting back. And here, just make the bar. Good roll to consolidate the sort of structure that you have. I don't think there's a need to hit and play with two blots like this. There's too many ways to get double hit. You can just secure some new structure, which is nice. Could pay dividends for the rest of the game. Bot does say it's very close, though. I think naturally this play just feels a bit more clean. And if you're going to hit, you probably shouldn't be playing with 4 blots. You could enter with the 24 and then play 7-5, playing with only 1. If that's what you really want to do. But I like this better. Making new points is good, generally.
Yeah.
6-1's a good shake. Is that a market loss, though? Let's see what the race lead is after slotting the 5. I mean, it's a massive cube. Yeah, it is a pass. The 6-1 was a market loss. Didn't roll big enough to take. Just has infinite timing. Okay. It does look pretty even. I would say normally within, like, if you're within double 5s of catching your opponent in these holding games with amazing timing with the bar point made, you can generally take. So here, being down 21 isn't really within double 5s, which would be 20 pips. And his timing is impeccable. There isn't a single checker behind the anchor. So, I mean, these are just really, really, really high winning percentage games. And you can see that white only wins 22.6% of the time, which is not very frequent.
You have to remember what you have.
It's like right on the borderline.
Exactly. 21 pips.
Right on the edge.
Take!
Right on the edge. Okay. You got 500.
Well, Ryan, you need to look at this position type a bit more because winning chances are super high with the 7-8 made and 20 pip race lead.
Okay.
Especially with all of the timing in front of the anchor instead of behind it. You just have an infinity to roll, to try to roll doubles to bring the midpoint home.
It's close and it's late.
I know generally you would wait until there's 4 or fewer checkers on the mid, but with the 7-point made, it's just a super low winning chances game.
1, 2, 3, 4. Now it's close.
Now it's a take.
How much was that? Couldn't have been that bad. It was tiny.
But it was only a tiny pass. You know, feel free to take. Not a big deal. Probably just play 6-1, 7-1, something like that. Seems fine. With the big race lead, I'm not necessarily sure I need to like make a new point in my board. I just want to play for the race basically and try to stay flexible. I'd love to have checkers on the 4-point when this turns into a race. I don't really expect my opponent to run off the anchor when they're down 19 pips, right? So it makes it so I don't really need to have points in my board because I'm not expecting there to be contact in the position. 6-2, no shots yet. Just play to the 1, 6-4. Just wait. Maybe you never have to leave one. 2-1, covers, slots the bar.
I don't know if that's the number exists.
5-3, okay, just clears the 7-point, makes the board.
Not now.
Yeah, I don't slot the board because you might get a shot right now. He might have to leave an 8 shot. Oh, and it's even worse. He has to... Well, no, I guess it is just an 8. I guess breaking the 6 is a catastrophe. So you're leaving 6-2, 5-3, double 2s, double 4s. 6 hitting numbers, but there is a blot in his board, right? It's hard to find the computer play here, I think. 13-8, 4-1. You'd rather leave no shots, but I guess things could get worse. I don't split. The pick and pass numbers are a bit strong. 2-1 just stacks it up on the 1 point. Maybe white has to break first. Still thinking about if they want to break their board or not. I hate breaking my board. We all know this. This probably isn't the way to not break your board, though. You can't hit back if he hits you here. You could come out and then maybe cross over. If he hits you with like a... Yeah, I like this play, Joe. Oh, and this hits. And it also gets to make the 6 point. We call this a super joker. What numbers hit back? Just 5-4 from the roof. Only happens 5.5% of the time, but when it happens, you will scream. No doubt about it. 4 of 1 fans. All right, 5-1. Yeah, I mean, the bot doesn't really love making the 8 here, even though it leaves no shot. You can bring the 5 in and the 1 down. I guess the fear is that if you make the 8 and he rolls a 5, you can then have to clear the point over the anchor, which could be difficult. If he anchors, you might have to try to clear over it, which could be difficult. So why make it if you're going to have to break it on the next roll anyway? Nice play by Jorgen. 5-1 just brings it in. 2-1 fans, all right. As long as he doesn't roll 6-5. Double 5's fantastic number. Clears the outside point, takes a checker off, even on the outside everywhere. White enters. Looks like it's just going to be a single game for Jorgen. Barring some catastrophe, of course.
Board and leave it as shots, or
I didn't expect so much. It looked good. I didn't like it. But it felt dangerous what you did. Yeah, so many bad numbers.
to not leave it, to break my board.
I will not break it. I think you're good for the others. I have to try to think of your moves.
Find out, I guess.
I think so.
Grab a water.
Gloves coming off.
Looks like Joe's running off to grab some water. That's the water station over there.
Okay.
Opponent today in the tournament is slotted there.
Right now,
yeah, double, yeah. It was crazy, absolutely crazy. Who knows?
Thought about it.
We had like back games every day.
Looks pretty clear. We're just going to hit and lift. Don't see anything else to do with the 3. (4-1) just comes up with both. Maybe you come up to the 20, but I would probably come up with both. I like this, allowing this back checker to see daylight a bit. (3-1) makes the 5. Fantastic roll. Now white needs like a 6-5 or something. 5-4, not great. Has to hop out and guess just slot the deuce. There doesn't really seem to be anything else to do here, actually. Everything else is a bit more destructive and breaks some of your structure, which we're not looking to do. The structure is good. We still need to find a way to get out.
Double 4s, wow.
Savage, pointing on him twice, 2 on the roof. Rolls an ace, so of course this would be a pass. The question is it too good? Because the pass is obvious. Plays 13-7. That seems a bit rough. A 1-6, 2-5, 2-6 puts him in the driver's seat. Now I think he just needs to double him out. I'm not sure why this would be too good still. I guess you can just roll 4-3, all right. Double 6. Everything's going to start slashing here, but he still needs to escape, which he can't forget. You know, 1s, 2s, 4s, and 5s are blocked, so it's not like 6s grow on trees. But I guess he has access to the cube. Double 4s. Yowzer Bowser. If white rolls a 6 here, he probably doesn't even have anything anymore. I mean, this board's already crunched. 5-1 fans. Now he's doubling, and it's just a pass. It would have been fun if he rolled a single 6. If he rolled a single 6, it would have been fun, but he didn't roll a single 6, so why hypothesize? He is taking his time.
You think he's going to take, Ethan? Come join me, man.
You don't have to say anything if you don't want. You just come hang out, you know?
I was filming you for real. Is this Joe making the decision right here?
Yeah, this is Joe Urso's decision.
He doesn't take decisions like
No. He just doesn't want to be wrong, which I understand, you know? He's just trying to find the best way to make this decision. Apparently, the George Lopez show just ended across the street. Everyone's getting let out, you know? The street went from dead to being packed with hundreds of people.
I'm in. You're in the box. Okay. I'm in the box.
Joe sees that there's cracking numbers, right? If he rolls 5-4, right, he sees that all of these things could happen. The problem is if he just rolls a 6, you're probably going to get gammoned. The gammon rate is so high. Just counting all of, you know, black's bad numbers. He's thinking, okay, maybe you roll double 4s again. Maybe you roll 5-4 again. Maybe you roll 5-2. All these numbers crack, right? So there's a way to talk yourself into this. But still, you've got 2 checkers on the roof against the 5-point board. Would have certainly been a more interesting decision if you rolled a 6, but he passes, of course.
How are you?
Yeah, you lose
He
some
wanted to
damage.
take it, but
5-4 was
he thought better about it.
Was really bad. Double 4.
8 numbers, but I lose damage.
I don't know either. First I want you to pass, then I say maybe it's right.
double 2s. Here we just make the 4 and then step up with the 2 back checkers. It's a book play. Five, 1 cleans this up, steps out with the 5, I think. 2 on the 8 is the best play, interesting. 4-2 just hits.
Then on the bar, you know what I mean? And then
Yeah,
compensate the other way.
And 4-3 hits back, good roll for Jorgen.
Partly because we never studied something like that.
Yeah, then a bit unusual. Usually you already have double.
5-3.
So we're down to a 13-point match. It's something.
8-2, okay. What were the other options? Just coming down to the 10, tempting black off his anchor, okay. Seems reasonable, all of it. Four-two just makes the 4. Leaves you more spares to make the 5 this way, I think. Five prime enabled. Double 4s, swings all the way around. Race lead taken over by Jorgen here. Followed by a 2-1, atrocious. So, what, 9 pips now? Still not enough to really offer a cube yet. You want a bit of a bigger race lead. Close, though, closer than I thought. I guess it's so close to being a race. Six-5 is a good roll. You don't want to clear that. I guess he's just counting the race. Probably want to cover and slot the 3. But he doesn't know if he's up or down yet, so he's just going to count. Thank you all for being here. Please smash the like button on this late night video here. Now that he sees he's down, he'll just build. But this is not the position. That checker was on the 11 point. Because he could have covered with the 6 and then slotted the 3. That was there. That's how it was.
Okay, be good.
My apologies.
Thanks, ref.
6-5, 2 down. Now he's up 14 pips.
I would not notice.
Might be good enough to cube, depending on what Joe rolls. 2-3's not good enough, definitely. The cube should be on the way. It's basically a race, so this point of last take is close to like 11 pips, I guess, and he's up 11, so I guess he just has a double and a take, right? Luckily, there's a transcriber here, so I don't need to do any counting. Once Joe gets the race, he'll know to take as well. Is it only 9 pips? Thought it was 11 a moment ago. This makes this take significantly easier. Makes sense why the equity isn't as high as it should be if it were 11. Makes this take very easy. And he rolls 5-3. We could just clear the outside point if you wanted. Could do this as well. It seems fine. You're unlikely to leave a shot from the 10 point. It was also good to have 2 crossovers there. Here we can do the same. I guess we'll just slot the 2 point. I don't want to bring that checker in just in case I accidentally roll 6-1. I'm protected against 6-1 right now. Putting a checker on the 2 is good for the race. I guess you could play 3-2 and 4-1. Be interesting as well. Double 6s for white. Sick. Now white's doing good again. Black needs to fight back. 4 in, 3 in. Race is even, but white's on roll. (6-1), no men off. Here and 3-2 to give himself a good 2 so he doesn't miss next time. 6-1, slots the 3 here. Just in a race. Whoever rolls better will win. 6-3, okay. Pretty good. But with white on roll, they're still a favorite until they roll 3-1. This isn't great. Now black is a favorite, 6-1. Small though. Double 2s. Double 2s. Six to 4. (5-4). It's looking pretty good for black now. Definitely a bigger favorite than they were a moment ago. 5-3, but still, it's very close. 6-1 only takes a single checker off. 5-4 is a better play. You can look at it, but this might be a beaver for money. And 5-3, all right. Oregon is taking a commanding lead. Joe needs it to roll a 6, or a 5-4 is a really good shake as well. But still, black's on roll, and he rolls double 6s. No chance, no chance. Double 4s, he just wanted to waste a good roll, apparently. I would have saved that for the next race, but that's just me. I'm a bit superstitious. Double 4s, just comes up and down. Great roll. I think the only better roll would have been 6s. 5-3, yeah. Seems pretty clear so far. Nothing complex about this yet. 4-1 just makes the 5 points. 4-3. Probably just double slot the board as possible. But everything is a pass, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Guess the threats are just too strong from white. Maybe their chance to make the 7 point is a bit too strong. How big of a pass is this? 87? Okay. 70-30 game. Nice little reference here. I don't think this is like an easy pass. I mean, I see that it's big, but unfortunately, I'm optimistic. When you put a cube in front of an optimistic guy, sometimes they like to take. Jorgen's a bit more realistic, though, so nice pass. How are you? Not much. Trying to stay awake. I don't drink coffee. I know. Just eating snacks here, drinking Gatorades, watching backgammon, you know?
Did you actually find some?
I had to spend 50% more for these, but it's fine. I'll forget about it come in the morning when I go and buy more. You're telling me.
They don't pay you enough for this.
But it's fun. Like I was saying, you know, I'd probably be watching a match like this anyway, so why not stay down here? Yeah, it's not bad, right? Come hang out. It's totally fine. I'm not sure if I'll be here for all of it, but I'll be here for some of it. Double threes, great roll. And you just... Yeah, I mean... What is the race after this play? I mean... It's interesting because you could hit and make the 2 if you wanted, and not leave any blots in your inner board. I don't know if you want to leave a direct 2 shot to kind of slow down your momentum if he rolls it. Two would be pretty costly. Doesn't roll it, he rolls 5-6. So of course on this 1 game rollout, pretty good, pretty good. And he already has a double. What do you want? What for? Isn't that one on? No, it's off. You could use the on button.
Hey guys, so there are 173 people watching and only 89 likes. So if everyone watching likes this video, we will paint Justin's nails tomorrow.
That's not going to happen.
Yes, it will.
It certainly will not. It's unfortunate.
So you don't believe that they can do it?
I mean, I believe they can do it, but my nails are my own. It will not happen.
I think we should do
this
it.
in Monaco. Never happened, did it?
No.
Didn't happen.
But we did get these nails on stream.
Everyone else played along. I don't play these games. I pity the fool that plays these games. All right, 6-5 fans. And it looks quite gammonish. 6-1 makes the 4 point. What a fantastic roll. And Joe needs an ace big time. Not little time. Big time.
he doesn't
Oh,
get it.
double twos, not good enough. Anything that can hit on the one will.
Great
This
roll
could
for Jorgen.
switch if he wanted, but maybe he just wants to hit loose because he's still kind of stuck back. I like both plays. But this could get slowed down if he rolls a 1. But I get it. I get it.
Thank you, Duran. Thank you.
The runner-up in Monaco this year is in the chat. It's nice to see you, Doran Claxton.
It's great
I
to
heard
hear
he
from you,
might
Duran.
be running a tournament in South Africa this year or next year or something like that, which would be cool if they wanted to invite me to it and have me be the commentator for the event. But I've never been there. That sounds really dope. Been to Kenya, been to Tanzania, of course been to like Morocco and places like this, but South Africa looks dope. Ooh, you could run. The fear, of course, is that he just rolls a 4 and just starts to attack you with a vengeance and a fury unlike the world has ever known. Double 5s also switches. Great roll, I guess, just to put him on the roof. I wonder what time it is in South Africa now. It must be like pretty early in the morning.
There.
Here it is very late in the night.
Oh, great PRs.
5-1. I guess we just keep on moving inside. If you roll 6-1 instead of being hit, we get a shot. So there's a reason to stay back. It gives white a single bad 6 from the roof, which is nice. I wouldn't say bad, but like less than ideal. This year, first week of December, he says. And black rolls 6-1, so he gets to escape. Joe needs a 6. He rolls a 6. It comes with a 5, so he just plays 13-8. Everything else seems crazy. Double 1s,
Great
picks
roll
and
for
pass. Any fans? Black wants to come out with a 6 or a 3. 3-5 runs all the way. A single 6 could really help out a lot here.
8 a.m. Why are you up that early?
It's 8 a.m. in Cape Town. Why? That's early. 8 a.m. is not early.
Yes,
Trust me.
it is.
When you're an adult, it is not early. I
When
promise
you're
you.
a 15-year-old girl who's dealing with school, it is early.
Aren't you already at school? Like 8 a.m. Aren't you like already on your way?
Yeah, but on weekends, I usually sleep until like 11.
All right.
Oh, you didn't hear it.
No, I don't have that luxury. Sleeping into 11 is crazy.
During the New York Metro, I think it was like a
Double 3s.
Sunday. My mom was playing in the finals, but I was so exhausted, and I ended up sleeping until 3.
I do remember that actually.
It was so amazing. Okay, that clears the 6.
Double 4s, and I guess you could think about ripping it off. I mean, you could win a G here. They could just roll a 6, and it might never become a problem. I mean, the gammons are real. They're not fictitious. You're not really sacrificing that many games by taking 2 off, but look at how many gammons you win additionally, right? You're winning an additional, what, 15% gammons? 4-1? There's no guarantee you roll 6-1, 5-1, or 4-1 either, so everything could be fine, and everything is fine.
It is.
Double fives, that should help save a few Gs. This just comes in and gonna try to not waste too much. Seems like a good play. Looks like Jorgen's gonna need doubles of his own in order to pull out a G here. I'm not sure how many checkers he has stacked on the 2-point, but it looks like 2, 4, 6, 7. Maybe there's 9 left. What happened here? He played defense with the dice.
Slow, sorry.
Maybe they were rolling off the table. Double 6. Maybe he wins the race. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. Seems unlikely. 3-1.
I got a decision from that.
And once he takes the checker off, you might as well get the decision, you know, for the BMAB rating.
Don't take off.
It matters to the nerds like me. The extra decision.
I'm slowly becoming a nerd.
Slowly. You're becoming
I'm trying not to focus all my attention on backgammon. That way I can get good grades in school.
Yeah, that's important.
But slowly.
Some of the best players, you know, they've gone off, taken like decade-long breaks, come back even better than ever.
I haven't been alive for decades. I've
true.
been alive for a decade and a half.
That is not a long time. I've probably forgotten at least 15 years of my life, to be fair. Probably. 4-1 just splits generally. Seems fine. 6-4 gets to make the 2-point.
Great roll.
Yeah, it's all right.
I mean, if
5-4 makes the advanced anchor. Super roll. Yeah, I mean, it's one of these types of games where, like, does white even want to hit with the 3, you know? And Jorgen sees this. It's like, it's not all that dangerous to just stay there, but if you don't split and white just rolls a number that builds and you end up getting prime, that could be a problem. So he's thinking about whether or not he wants to comes all the way to the 20 and then the 3s are duplicated, or whether or not he wants to stay there and push this ace forward, duplicating the 2s. Both of these plays are very close. Yeah, 2-1 makes the bar. I don't want to hit. Seems a bit much. Just build some structure. 4-1 makes the 20-point anchor. Wow, 2 down as a play is tough to find. Four, 3, I mean, what is the race? It's not likely that we love just running off our 20-point anchor. We kind of use that as a safety net. We're not looking for excuses to get rid of it by just running to the mid usually. We're not really being primed. We're not giving our opponent like jokers to start rolling well and pointing on us. So generally we like to keep it until we're forced off of it. Yeah, 13-9, 2-1 is a good play. Trying to create a good board. This makes the 1. Now maybe he can cover and get a 5-point board. Seems like it would be nice to try. Double fours, gets to come out and come down. Pretty good roll. One of the best. I see it in the chat. Getting people to smash the like button, very much appreciated. I have no idea how Kit's like up at midnight, still rolling dice. Look at the smile. He's just having a great time, you know? Five-three, running off the anchor. Fours are going to attack if they can. Ends up being a small double. This 4 hits, and I guess anytime he doesn't roll a 5 back, it's a market loss, turning this into a pass if he doesn't roll it. Of course, Joe is not going to roll it, and this game is over. Can't be too good. There's not really enough gammons in it, and you might not cover. See ya. He took, or he didn't double. He didn't double. Why? I guess he thought it was too good. All right, well, it's all good. Seems to be working out. Even he might win the gammon. There are still 3 checkers out there, but I would have been afraid I wouldn't have covered because I'm not the kind of guy that covers. You know? Jorgen, though, is the guy that covers. He thinks he's going to cover. I'm a bit more, Any fans? He's probably going to pick up the gammon here, too, isn't he? He seems like the type. Rips one off for the G, not afraid. 6-4, that's a lot. Really helpful roll. 3-1. 5-2, okay. 3-2. Still a chance he can get this. Especially after 2-1. Just need some big numbers here. That's a misser. If he doesn't miss here, there's still a decent chance, but I'm sure he would have preferred to have not rolled a 3 there. 6-2 is 2 crossovers. If he rolls 5s, it's a good chance. Double 1s takes 2 off, and I guess maybe you just stack the checker up. Gives you 3 numbers to get the gammon here. The other play, seems unlikely you'll ever get a gammon. 2-1, oh, now the other play's better for sure after 2-1. Yeah, but 2-1 was so unlikely. Oh, 6-4, he still has a good chance. Joe can't believe it. 4-1, okay. 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. Some doubles will do it. 2 big numbers, and of course he gets it. And that is how you win 3 World Championship titles, my friends. Take notes. Roll your ass off and play like a god. And that was after stacking all 4 checkers on the same point, too. He didn't miss. Smash the like button for that. That's pretty impressive. Three. Yeah, I mean, he has a back checker still, so I would make the anchor and just play down. See, it's very close, but when he still has a back checker stuck in his home board, you do tend to make the anchor. It switches, but it's very close. My fault. Hope nobody was wearing headphones. It's pretty loud. Microphone fell over. Makes a lot more sense doing this while you're leading by 5 points as well. Takes a lot of the gammons off the table. Maybe for money, the better play would have been to make the 3-point. Yeah, I was thinking about 8-1. It felt like the stacks were calling for a play like this at this point. Once you strip the mid and start stacking like this, that is a consideration. Double fives just comes out and all the way around. And it looks like we're close to a cube after we come around. The problem with making the 3-point is you might get stuck out there. And here, with this kind of race lead, your winning chances are really high, with a fairly flexible position. I think you just double, even leading. It's very close, 0.007. I would plus this for the heck of it. Stays the same, okay, 4-3, not ideal. Guess we have to play 2 down. Any other play is silly. Yeah, doesn't really solve any problems doing this, but you would have been hit, so what do I know? Not sure what he's considering here. Making the 2-point or the 3-point, but if you make the 2-point, you get to keep the 8 and you deal with the stack of checkers, the distribution problem you have with all the checkers on the 6, I guess. It's all very close though. 2-1. Still not leaving any extra shots, but you're still trying to keep your diversity, I guess, in the outfield. You don't want to put that 5th checker on, the 6th checker on the 8-point. I mean, it's already hard enough to try to bring this game home without giving a shot. Just hope to roll better on your next turn. I mean, this one looks hopeless. It's impossible to play this game without some sort of risk-taking. If we stack everything up, it forces us to have to roll doubles or something to try to bring everything home. 5-5 helps him catch up in the race. So step 1, make the 1. Down, and I guess into the 3-point. For 1 looks like shot time.
No brainers you have. What the fuck are you looking at?
If he had made the other play, he could actually have absorbed the 4-1 by playing 8-4 and then 10-9. It's probably worth a cube now, actually, if you think about it. Your board's significantly better. Black's position isn't really developing any easier. The ace shot will likely lose your market. You're trailing by 5 points as well, which is another reason to want to jack up the volatility. Rolls the 1 and regrets not doing the cube. That's for sure. Be a good way to come back and make some extra points there. That was a nice volatility double. 4-3, okay, and this has to hit. Now he should cube again, or at least cube. Not again, didn't happen the first time, but you know what I mean. Now this is just a monster pass. It's significantly worse than it was before because there's already a checker back. And now there might be 2. And that has to lose more gammons than just 1.
Is this the semifinal?
It's the round of 8. I'm not sure if they'll write semifinal. I'm not even sure how many people semifinal means. Does that mean 8? Does it mean 4? I don't know. Maybe a quarterfinal is 4? Is a semifinal 8? Double 4s. What a roll. This is the semifinals. And a quarterfinal is 4 people. Yeah, this is a super jackpot round of 8. Okay, yeah. 4-1. Double 2s entering, making the point and the 7. I mean, how do I get numbers like this? Who do I have to call? Ghostbusters? Yeah, I think you just have to make the 11. It's ugly coming in like this, but man, I guess not. Wow, look at that. 2% error. I mean, I would probably do this, even though I'm quite opposed to keeping 3 checkers on the 24. It's a cube for Jorgen leading here with the 4 checkers. Sorry, the 3 checkers on the 24 point. The threat of making the 5 is strong. His position is quite bad. When did I miss that? The George Lopez show just ended and they've already cleared the sign of his name. Yeah, streets are clear again. It'd be great to see this cube here leading in the score. Does have high winning chances, and he does flip it. Nice cube from Jorgen. Hopefully we get a take and it shortens the match so I can go to bed. That would be nice. 4-3. Do we come out or we just... Yeah, it seems okay. 2 down's also another option, but it does leave some shots. This is aggressive. There are some swing numbers. 2-6, of course. 4-5. That plays pretty poorly otherwise. I think he'll go with his first play, which is just hopping out. Seems good. They're putting someone else's name up. Let's see who's playing tomorrow at the Majestic Theater. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Very happy you didn't play 2 down now after the 6-2. But it can't be actual Simon and Garfunkel because it says the Simon, right? Like, it's, I don't even know. What's up? Yeah, it can't be them, right? Because why would it be prefaced by the? Maybe celebrated Simon and Garfunkel. Yeah, the Simon and Garfunkel extravaganza. All right, this gets to make the 9 point, which is nice. Nice shot from the roof. Yeah, I think he'll make the 9. He'll make the 9. He just likes to look at stuff like this, but the points are good. Two one's a good shot. It's very nice to make that more advanced anchor here. You don't really have the time to kind of play a back game with this, but it's certainly an improvement over what you had before. 5-1 just comes all the way out from the 24. Six-2 makes the bar. Nice roll. It's crazy that the other option was to hit and then slot the 4 point. They were basically even, trying to play for the 1-3 game. Now White has to find a way to abandon this, and 6-5 can't go anywhere. This is a terrible roll. Can't leave. You could shot the 3, I think. Probably better than this. You don't want to have a really stacked position. 2-3. Just slot the 5 or just play to the 10. Four, 5's a hitter. It's a really good roll. 2-4 seems pretty clear. I'm just gonna hop off the anchor. There's no other 4 after we hit. Four, 3, so the 3 enters, and where's the 4? Makes the point, right? It's a really good roll from the roof. I guess 5-4 was better. I mean, there's many better rolls, but at least it cleans up the 2 blots. Might save a couple G's. Black still has that back checker on the 23 that might have a hard time leaving, depending on what white rolls. Two, 4, fantastic number. Making the 20 point. Now he feels just fine. 3, 5 hops out. Yeah, I guess. Maybe this is a way to try to time the game. 1, 6, okay. Not ideal. There's a chance for a counter prime here. If you can cover, you do cover. The 3 could slot, actually. It's better distribution-wise for this game. You don't mind being hit. You also like staying back a bit. Might as well hit. Wait, is this what's the original position are they asking about? Yeah, I didn't see the original. It's a bit late. This is trying to get into this back game. So if you hit, you have to like almost slot the deuce to try to get hit back. There's a chance he could time this game, which is annoying now. There's also a chance he makes a triple anchor, but white's board is pretty bad. There's loose checkers in his board where they don't really want to be. 5-5, great roll, it just comes in and out. He can have a decent 5-3 game if he can fill in the 4 point. I mean, black structure just got significantly worse. I hate making the deuce, but you could get a shot like now-ish or sometime soon to now. But black structure is really bad. 3 comes in, the 5 makes the point. It looks much improved now. 6-2, and then slots the 4. Three, 1, it makes the ace, or we can do the ace point and then play 7-6, which might be good as well. That way you get one step closer to clearing the 7, which could be a problem. Five, 1 just has to go to the ace in order to avoid leaving a shot. 6s, 3s cover. 6-3, okay. Covers with both.
I'm ready. What do you want? Now.
Guess he could have hopped off as well, but I would have kept my anchor. 5-2, what a roll. Now he has to jump off the 20. If given the chance, he doesn't get the opportunity to do so. Which actually is good, because then there's a chance he doesn't point on him. Now, you know, 5-1. This just takes one. Oh, he can't take one off yet. He just has to go to the ace. And he still can't hop off. Board starts breaking, but still everything is in order. 5-3 is a great roll, clearing the 7 point. 2-1 again. 3 times in a row. 5-3, doesn't take any checkers off. 2-1 again, that's 4 times in a row, but who's counting? Me. I'm counting. Seems pretty unlikely. And he clears the 6. That was one of the last hurdles he's going to have to climb. And if Joe rolls another 2-1, I'm going to... Oh, it's close enough. At this rate, he might get gammoned. I mean... (6-3). Okay, Joe rolls an above average number for once. I'd probably just come out, actually. If he rolls an ace, you're getting a shot anyway. Another 2-1. Don't get backgammoned. Okay, you won't get backgammoned. Shit. He has more checkers on the 1 point than I have in 5 backgammon sets that I own. How's that even possible? Double 3s, that should help. 2. Is that right? Yeah. Let's just cross over. He's looking to make sure he can't get backgammon if he rolls 2-1 2 more times.
Just had to see if you had 9 checkers.
4-roll position for Jorgen still. Double 6, that saves it. Joe wants the decision to take the checker off or not to take the checker off. If it's not forced, I wouldn't take the checker off, get an extra decision. Playing the PR game, even at 12:37. All right, looks like someone's taking a break. Maybe he's going back to the water, which I understand. Maybe he's not. Yeah, they're playing great. I am going to go to bed. I will see you all in the morning. Of course, this is going to keep running, and I will check up on this. But I have to be up early for a stream in the morning. I think we're starting again at 10 a.m. here. So let me go confirm that. If we're starting later, I'll stay on. But if we're starting at that time, I've got to go. But thank you all for tuning in. We're going to keep the stream going, of course. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button. If you haven't yet, subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. My name is Justin Nowell, and I will see you all tomorrow.
All right. Ready, Jurgen?
Yeah.
Jurgen, it's been a pleasure.
Big Bill and Malcolm and
6-2.
Took my time counting it.
Jurgen knows the race.
Yeah, but
That's when I was like, all right, go ahead.
no, hitting was not enough.
I don't know. Maybe it was.
Get
A long day.
You were very meek in that game, it's true.
Yeah, little by little, like a man, like a man. Like a man. How do you make your house? Little by little. That's why it's there. It's a little sand. What can I score? Everybody they has a hit.
just like that.
5 chips.
Oh. Nine. Okay.
Just one match, right? No pressure. I hope you ain't good tonight because tomorrow no fucking pressure.
One more thing, and then it would get interesting. What is it?
Sorry, what did you roll?
5-2.
5-2.
Yep.
Okay.
it's good that he's back. I don't know if I wanted him on.
One, two. Two more to pay, right?
Two more, right?
Yeah. Still happy.
My consolation is that it's blocked.
Sad.
My consolation is that it's blocked.
Don't try to make me feel sad.
Thank you.
Thank you. Great, we're good to go.
Yeah, for sure I do, but not, I'm drunk, but not stupid.
Oh, IQ. You're right. IQ.
Yeah. At the beginning, when you had nothing, nothing here, IQ. Imagine the confidence that you have. Nothing you have.
33, 73, 77, 80, 84, 87.
I did the devil for you. I swear I would put this one. I don't know if it's good or not. One more shot. The core is easy. For sure we did something wrong, very bad we did something in this last year. New favorite, new favorite, new favorite. You're playing like a chicken, mate. Total chicken.
It was 5-4, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I played the correct,
Yeah,
right?
okay.
Yeah. to see. Was it almost there? That's scary.
Just getting more water, okay?
Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, also nice double six.
Let's try to play the opposite that you should play, maybe we win. Let's try to play everything back.
That's what she do. It's like a choice.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to play the worst.
So we don't embarrass ourselves at least.
You can still make it.
But in general, I don't think you should tell the PRs. And it doesn't matter, you know, right? But then,
It's just funny that it's exactly the same, right?
yeah, that's why.
And you both make an 8. You are.
Something good, motherfucker. Cuatro, hijo de puta. playing this game? No two? Tell me something. What's the percentage of a gun?
Maybe too good.
How high?
Maybe I'm supposed to take it.
Yeah, that could also be. 'Cause sometimes like. I don't know.
Where's the genius? Just tell me the percentage.
You want me to tell you the computer says the percentage?
You're losing your confidence now, that's the problem.
Vad säger du? 15-10, ska vi börja köra ut folk eller? 3 stycken social games som pågår, så ger de en kvart till eller någonting.
Ja, precis.
You want to give him 2 seconds action with your
50 more minutes guys, and then we're gonna close the room.
50 more minutes. All your horses.
You watch on the big screen out here. So the game is pretty screen online. You will see better out here.
I want to see the sweat off my fingers. This is enough for me.
Bathroom, sorry, one more time.
Var det helt dött? Den kuben han kunde inte ta eller?
Om man kan ta.
Ja, han var helt dött.
Han har 9% onankning om man droppar.
Ja,
om man tar kommer upp till 15-14 och har 40%. Så han måste vinna 9 genom 40 som är ungefär 22%. Han har inte 22%.
Nej.
Samtidigt vinner jag nästan aldrig gammon, det finns inget. Han kan alltid poppa ut på dubbel 5 eller träffa flyshot. Teoretiskt kanske kan ta ett slag, men han kan ju också få en hjärnsläpp och ta också.
Ja, kör på alltså.
16-10 kan gå. Skulle man vilja hedga lite, men det finns ingen att hedga med.
What happened?
Vad menar du?
Crawford.
Ah, okay.
Jag har ingen att hedga med menar du?
Även om det fanns någon man kunde spela på honom nu, men han har 11. Korrekt odds 11. Man skulle vilja spela $2,000 till 9 gånger eller något. Du kanske betalar det. Du får se dit. Du får betala när du går. Are we closing the room?
Not until you're done.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but
Definitely not until you're done.
but when we are done, then we are the only one playing.
Yeah.
There's a split going on over there too.
Well, we gave.
Oh, they're still playing this, right?
Yeah.
We gave him the 15 minutes notice though.
Alberto and
Ethan.
Ethan,
If I was 40 years younger, I could jump over there after this match.
That's right. Stay on all night.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's just this match. Give us 10 minutes.
It's not losing time.
Okay, you're good.
All right.
Crawford.
Yeah.
You want to see how this ends? Personal interest. I can't watch.
16-10.
All right, I'm calling it. Okay. And do we want to go anything here or? This one, we have never did this one. We're in the final of the league and finals of the league. This is on the roll.
Backgammons count for. Decision.
I'm going to bed.
Okay, go to bed. Good night.
See you tomorrow. Well done. I was just telling Jason how I doubt there's too many people who would give this much attention and so much energy and attention to the players of the game. I've got we're all together.
Yeah, no, it's 3 to play, right?
One more time. One more time. I called it.
Yeah, you did. I didn't even see it. Don't blame me.
One more time.
Maybe Bertram.
What do you need?
No.
Not that number. That's the one I didn't want to see. No way to not leave a shot, right?
No. Ace or double four.
I don't need a gammon. Decision. It's a 1.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Another ace. There it is. Another decision.
Yeah. I didn't expect to get the shot there, but you found it.
Twice in
You
a row
called
I
it.
rolled it. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Oh.
So there's your fan. Where is it? One time. Interesting. So I come off the anchor.
4 numbers.
This time I'll say no more threes. Last time I called for it, this time I call against it.
Two. Don't laugh. It's painful. Okay. Try at least. Okay.
Having fun, my friend?
Yes.
You cannot commentate it like that. Don't do that.
What?
No, he was laughing when you rolled 6 forward.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
No.
It's okay. It had to be, Jürgen.
What?
It had to be.
Yeah. Auto. But you can have a
Yeah,
double. No.
No.
Happy freedom, right? So tired. You don't want to hedge anything at all at the time.
Just play.
Just play. That's why they're here.
Remember to turn the score sheet.
Yeah, 1614. We changed it.
It's good.
Everything is good.
It's right.
No, I didn't cheat then, no, right. Make sure that it's looked at it. Was like this, right?
Mm-hmm. That's fine. John Prime.
It's fine.
Sorry, Joe, what did you roll?
6-3. 6-3.
Yes.
Yeah, baby. Good. Who's playing though? Why
Is
are
this
they
a money
playing
game?
still? That's the. Why are you super jacked
No.
up?
Oh, they're playing it now? Really?
Last game.
Oh yeah, sure. You know if the bar is open right now or they close early? It was open, I know, but I already missed it.
I think they're still open. I just walked by. Yeah, but you want me to hurry? My closing very soon.
Sorry, can we go back?
6-3.
6-3. Oh, wait 1 second. There we go, there we go. 6-3. Here it is. No. This was 6-1?
6-1, fan,
Yeah.
6-3.
Okay, and then a fan, and then, okay, yeah, I'm back,
Okay.
sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's fine.
What did you just roll now?
4-2. I came in with 4-2.
All right, you just tell us when you're ready.
Yes. 4-2 you rolled.
I rolled 4-2. I came in with 4-2.
6-3, I cleared the 6 point.
Okay, we are... 6 point, 6-3. I missed something.
6-1 is right here.
Yeah.
My clock, hold on.
Right?
That's correct.
6 off 5 4 or 6 1.
Yeah. Yes. And then he didn't come in.
Yeah.
And then you say you rolled a...
Well, 6-1 and then 6-3.
6-3.
That adds on. Okay.
Looks right?
Yeah, and then...
4-2.
4-2, now my roll. White roll.
Yes. Okay.
Good?
Yeah. Now
Okay. Great match.
Yeah.
Did we finish up?
Torsk.
Very nice. What a view. I mean, like, pretty solid all the way through.
2-4 to 3-2.
What else can you do?
Looking great, I know.
Very impressive. Very good.
I won.
So what time do we start tomorrow? Noon or?
10:30. 10:30. 10:30. 10:30.
Yes, the program is 10:30.
The main 2 o'clock now.
What do you still want? Oh, you have.
I'm in semis in the tournament. But I need a late start at 10:30. It's only 11-point matches, right?
Yeah, the final starts at 1 p.m. So we don't need to start the semi at 10:30.
Well, it depends on who's in what.
Yeah,
You
depends
know.
on the silence.
So
three and